Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. David Snedeker here with you in the Sned Shed. Excuse me. That'll way to start off the show. Choke one down. How you doing, everybody? Good to see you. It is Friday. TGI Friday, my friends, is not just a restaurant. Okay, it is not just a fabulous high cuisine restaurant. It is also a saying that it's been a hell of a long week, and thank God it's Friday. Good to see everybody. What's happening? I am so glad that you are joining me here this evening. I'm coming on a little early. As you know, I normally do a 10-minute intro, but been coming on a little bit earlier just to answer a few questions and get the night started off. And see who's coming in early, my friends. And yeah, you bring out the best in me. What's happening? I hope everyone had a great week. Hey, Deb, how you doing? You gonna rock it this weekend, Deb, at Union Square? Get out there and spread your love, spread your info. Hello, Dave from rainy Pittsburgh. Awesome. Let me see who is. Let me see where we're all at, and how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing from a level of 0 to 100, 100 being the best? Linda, today is your birthday. Oh my goodness! I knew when I woke up that something was going on today that was special. Something was going on, and I now I know why. Now I know what's going on. Linda, any other birthdays in the house, my friends, besides Linda? Dave, you look younger today. Lisa, thank you. I am younger today. Just this week, I started my Benjamin Button path. So thank you for that. I actually never saw Benjamin Button, so I just know he aged backwards. Debbie, how are you? Good to see you. Todd, let's see. Oh, okay, there we go. I hear he's a first-timer. Show him what we do to trolls, folks, would you? To that guy, Todd, get a whatski? What is that? Baby dog Jack, what's happening? How you doing? Let's see. Alabama checking in. Awesome. Lee, hello. Hello, everybody. What's happening? Hello, my friends. Mary Lee. Dawn, hello from Springfield. How are you? Springfield, is that Tennessee, I think. All right. All right. All the cool kids come early. CG, awesome. That's Siggy, not CG, right? All right. Margaret, how are you? Good to see you. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Catherine, hi, Uncle Dave and family. Good to see you guys. I got a little story time with Uncle Dave. I didn't quite get it worked out, but I was thinking about it on the beach this morning. I went to the beach this morning and got a little exercise in, got a little meditation in, actually got a little nap in after taking my daughter to school. Hello, Dixie. Good to see you, my dear. Azera Moon, hello. How are you? Sally, how are you? Good to see you. How's everyone doing? Let me get to the Resonation Nation, my friend. Robin, Christina, oh my goodness. I have been I've completely dropped the ball on this, Robin. But I got to tell you, folks, let me bring it up. Robin is somebody who started the Sned Hearts, okay, with Sandy in Miami, and they went for quite a while there and had a Thursday night meeting, I think it was, but Robin is in the Nashville area and does some amazing work, folks. And I'm talking about your body, your mind, and it's really incredible. People come from far away to experience what Robin does. And I'm not doing it any justice, but Robin, would you please, Robin Christina, would you please drop your email in the chat for all the Sneds that are somewhere near Nashville, Tennessee? If you're in Tennessee at all, folks, you got to make this happen, okay? Or at least talk with her, okay? So, Robin, would you do that? And it can be your phone number as well. I love you too. It can be your phone number as well, whatever you want to drop in the chat. And we'll follow up with that again as well, okay? And I've just had so much on my plate. I'm so sorry. I've been meaning to talk about that. Awesome. Jennifer shared. Hi, guys. How you doing, Jennifer? Hey, guys, please share this out. Please share this out. We've got a lot of beautiful people that are sharing this. Jennifer, Dave, this group rocks. Let me tell you about this group, Jennifer. You nailed it. You nailed it. We are a group of warriors, okay, that are quite aware that what we are experiencing right now, yes, and put your flyer in our fan page group. Exactly. Thank you. And guys, and Dixie, would you mind dropping our fan page links as well, please, and all the stuff we got, or Christy as well. Excuse me, you have entered a realm, my friends, of warriors, of respectful, discerning, fighting warriors. We are here to help each other through this shit show, and help others become aware of what's going on this planet, but also to strengthen ourselves, to strengthen our community, to strengthen our resolve, to keep our heads up. Let me tell you something about about competing, about fighting. When you have a team, you have a coach, you have a team captain. Doesn't matter what team you're on, right? And unless you're in a singular sport, and then you kind of have to self-motivate, but you also, in most cases, have a coach or a family member or a friend that's supporting you. And you communicate, but part of that communication isn't just strategy, okay? And it's also it's to keep your spirits up. It's to embolden you to fight harder, to get up when you think you can't, to keep moving forward when you think you can't, to keep up the fight when you feel that all is lost, okay? And I'm telling you, my friends, I mean, I can't even tell you how many times that I've been in a situation where all was lost, and somebody said something to me, somebody motivated me, somebody, gave me a pat on the butt or a pat on the back, or just a, hey, dude, you got this, right? And just kept me going. And a lot of the time I had to do it myself, certainly, because you have to be self-motivated to, make it to the level that I made it to in sports, the level that Todd made it to in sports, because you're competing against the best in the world. And so, but you also have people along the way that are helping you. So that's what we're doing for each other. And that's what this is all about. And we come here, we get together, we check our coats. If you're new here, what we do here is we imagine that we're coming into the Sned Shed, the theater here, and we are coming in out of the cold night, rainy weather, and we have this big bulky coat on with a hood, And that represents all of our indoctrination, all of our preconceived notions, our unconscious bias. And we just imagine that we're taking that coat off just for the time being for the show, because you're not going to need it, because you're among friends here, folks. All we ask is that you be kind and you open your mind. And so you take off that big coat, which also has your ego, and you check that coat at the coat check. It's safe there. You don't need it. You can grab it on the way out of the show, and grab your claim ticket, grab a snack, grab a drink, grab your favorite person, your favorite your favorite pet, and come on in. Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday. We're going to have a great night. We're going to do giveaways, a little story time, and we're going to talk about some of the things that are going on. Todd and Cindy are going to come on early because I want to hang with them. I want to party with y'all, and we're going to do some fun dives, a little bit about what we talked about last night with the Pakistan Huma connection that Todd already dove on. So my friends, I started asking you how you're resonating from 0 to 100. I saw a 90 in there. I think I saw a 70, but I kind of blew that off, so my apologies. But, please drop that. I'd love to know how you're feeling after this incredibly trying week where we're seeing this movie unfold, and it's really got our, it's really thrown us off, right? Because we've got so many things going on, so much happening. Folks, we have 1,000 beautiful, beautiful humans in the Sned Shed right now, and we're going to get this party started. See, okay. We have, my friends, and I'm going to go into the story time a little bit later. I want to get into a few things. But we have Field of Vision Friday, right? We're opening up our vision. We used to be somewhat myopic. Yeah, we used to only see the things that they wanted us to see. And as we awoke about one thing, it opened us up a little bit more. Then we awoke from another thing, and then we opened our other eye, and we opened up, and now, oh my God, okay? Part of the all-seeing eye and covering the eye and the satanic Illuminati, eye, is that they don't want us seeing 2020. They don't want us seeing with both eyes wide open. Our field of vision, my friends, has expanded, okay? But along with our vision and our, expanding, we have to be more discerning, because we're just taking in more and more information. So we have to be discerning. We have to have that filter on there, right? We have to check our coat when it's safe to do so, which you're safe to do so here, right? But when we have something coming at us, if we find ourselves blocking it away without even taking a look at it, that's when we know we need to go check our coat. And just for the time being. Okay, just check our beliefs, check our indoctrination, our ego, because we're not allowing things to come in. But that doesn't mean that we're not discerning, like, what is it? But we're just not discerning that new topic or that new event. We're not looking at it with the old glasses that they have placed upon humanity. We are, what is that? Without emotion. Let me figure this out. What's going on? Let me see. This and that. Okay. So at any rate, that's what that's all about. Selena, 100%, and God is good. God love you. Darren Coleman, good to see you, my brother. 80%, fantastic. Kathy, 20. Hey, we're about being honest here. All right. I'm sorry to hear you're 20. Let's see if we can't ramp that up. Sally, 99.5. That's awesome. Always leave a little room for improvement, right? D. Pritchett, my dear, 50. Let's get that up, D. Let's get that up. John, my brother, 25. I feel you. Folks, about an hour ago, if you had seen me, I was passed out on my couch, okay? So I was probably like at a 25 at that time too. I was out of it. I was like exhausted. Valerie, 60. Debbie, 75. My Miller time, 88, fantastic. Teresa Juris, 99.99. Viola, 50. Lynn, 92. Jennifer, 99. Fantastic. 95. Dan, good to see you. Awesome. All right. Air Force vet, mostly dead, but feeling much better now. Good to hear that. Here we go, my friends. The movie is playing out for sure. Kevin, fantastic. Absolutely. Right? Just the awareness of that is so important. Lloyd Fisher, 95. Let me see. What do we got? That guy Mike, 78.3. I'm bouncing around. Brick to your face. You got coming in at 90, 88. Elaine, 90. Fantastic. 50 cents they're going after the children. I feel you. And nowhere are they going after the children faster than here in California, my friends. Sir and dubious, I'd be lying if I said anything under 100. Fantastic. Rick Duplantis, my man, 98.6. That sounds like your temperature, my friend, and that's also a fantastic place to be. Pauline, 30. We'll get there. Haven't been feeling well. I'm sorry to hear that. Chris, 91. Okay. All right, my friends. Here we go. Good to be here with you all. And we are up at almost 1,100 beautiful people. Let's see. Linda, this show and engaging with like-minded people always lifts my spirits. Folks, like-minded, like I told M. Seeker of Truth, by the way, and I said we are a community, a strong community of like-minded people. And when I say like-minded, I don't mean that we think about the same things or we all agree on the same thing. I mean that we are engaging our minds, that we are actually engaging our analytical skills of our minds, okay? And so I want you to just be aware of that and know that like-minded for me, Snedheads for me, means wide awake, okay? And challenging everything we come across, okay? My friends, I've got to show you, a couple things on M. Seeker of Truth, okay? M and I connected very recently, as you know, and in that connection, it was very, very strong connection. We talked for like 2 hours before he even did the interview, and this is what came out of that, okay? Part 1, it's been seen over 6,000 times, and part 2, which is still under 3,000. And I got to tell you, folks, this conversation, I think, is such an important conversation in the truth community to have. And so I ask you, please go check that out. Please say hello to M. Seeker. Get him over 20,000 subs. He's at 19.5. I think he's on Facebook as well, but this is primarily his only platform, unlike ours where we're all over the place. But please go check those interviews out. Okay, part 1 and part 2. Please check that out. Very, very important conversation. And I thought it was a fantastic interview. Charlie Ward is going after him right now, my friends. And here's somebody M is trying to expose. He has exposed Charlie. 30 reasons why I don't trust Charlie Ward is down here. If you haven't seen that, that is a must. This is not somebody who is calling people out without bringing receipts. He shows the receipts on 30 reasons. And that's one of the, I think this is one of the most important videos that you'll see in the truth community. Okay? And holding truthers accountable for the words they say, for the things they predict, and for the things that they're doing with their audiences. Okay, and then now they're trying to come back after M and trying to besmirch him by calling him a pedo. Okay, just willy nilly, like just he's this, he's that, without any evidence, without anything whatsoever. And I tell you right now, That's all they can do because of what he has uncovered is real. Okay, and they have to come at him with everything they have, and he breaks that down here in a short video, 30-minute video. And then Simon Parks, okay, he gets together with a group of people. I think he got to go in about 15 minutes. They had some technical difficulties on this, but this is an important one too, where a woman came out, and like a Me Too movement with Simon Parks' situation. So please go check out these conversations, folks. How many of you have seen that? Do you agree that this is a must see? Those interviews. I would be Carlino. Thank you. Great interview, Dave. I watched both videos. Thank you. Thank you on that. Yes, this is watched it today. Very informative. Very, very good information. And here's the thing, folks. We have to support those who are, keeping the truth community on task. Okay, on task. And folks, you asked me about Mel K. One of the things that that disappointed me about Mel K is when Charlie called him this pedo. She was like, "Of course he was. Of course he is," because she'll do anything for Charlie. So I'm very cautious about those people that are coming to us that that use Charlie as a platform to create their platform. Just be very discerning, folks. I know that there's a lot of people out there that are see the beginning of my show last night. If you want to know where I stand on some of the truth community, and I think you'll be in agreement with me if you aren't already. This we're in a war, my friends. We have no time for nonsense. Okay. I want to share with you. Do you guys know Crystal Tini? She came to us, I think, on like an Instagram post quite a while ago. I just want to share with you that this is her here. And let me just share this real quick. She's talking about Alec Baldwin.
Protocol, basically, that happens before you are handed a firearm is pretty extensive. And that's one of the most important things to happen on a movie set. If there is going to be a firearm of any kind, it's taken insanely seriously because they are real guns. So there are several people that have to look into the chamber of a gun to make sure that there's no live ammunition in there. So this interview that I found today through someone explains the whole process. This was someone that was a director and a first AD, which is an assistant director, that's worked on many films and knows the entire process of this, because a lot of people have different opinions about things. But the reality of this is that these kind of mistakes don't happen. And the people that were in charge were people that have a lineage of people in their family that were prop masters. So this is a very interesting situation and scenario, and I wanted to share this person's perspective with you so that you can see it from a movie professional and not just someone on TV that's giving you their opinion. Okay. So here it is.
I don't know what happened there, folks. Excuse me.
But why? Why her? The reason why I think this was not an accident was because in order for it to be an accident, the prop master and the armorer who worked together on a set, okay?
Sorry about that, folks. Hold on one sec.
When he and the prop...
Very weird.
David Hall, by the way, he and the prop master...
Let me
the armorer, okay?
Pause this. If I can find it.
His father is a legendary armorer in Hollywood, done movies like Tombstone and pretty much every Western in between. From there to here. And before that. So she comes from a family and she knows her way around a weapon. This isn't a mistake that she would have made. This isn't a mistake that the first AD would have made, and it isn't a mistake that Alec Baldwin would have made. Because it would have been the three of them together, and the prop master would have been in on part of it. The three of them together looking at that gun. I've been on a movie set. I've done this with an armorer as a director and as a first AD. You go over it together, and you certainly make sure that the actor is aware that the gun is not loaded.
8-year gap between how they look.
And then she goes into an Ageless Bright commercial, which she must have been inspired by my haggard look and haggard hair here on my video. But just kidding. But Crystal Tini, I wish she had dropped a little bit more of that show, simply because it was so we tied things together. We tied the Ukraine in on the situation with Latham and Watkins and Michael Sussman. And there's a lot more there, obviously, that I'd love for her audience to learn about. But just, grateful for Crystal Tini. She is Krystal space Tini. Excuse me. So grateful to her for sharing and sharing the video. Folks, you shared that video, the Vegas video, over 3,000 times. So for those of you who are out there sharing this word, my word that I'm putting out there into the world, I thank you for that. And it's bringing others in to share this information and to share this community that we are creating together. So thank you for that, and thank you, Crystal Tini. And there's a lot more on that. I don't know if she just keeps her videos very short, and that's the situation with that particular her particular channel or what have you. But grateful for the shout out, my friends. We are at 1,321 beautiful humans in the room, and let's see. I want to take you into the chat or into the show notes here. Show contributors: Beth Hill, Chris, Greta Dice, Cameron Bowen, Rick Duplantis, Nancy Sutherland, Jim Rice, Trump at 17, and Brenda Kung. My friends, thank you for the great additions. Coming for Your Guns, Democrat Bullies, The Great Pretenders, Drops, Deltas, Decodes, and much more. I do want to say that on the IndoctriNATION.com, please check out the following. You can go to donate. You can go to market. If you want to support this Truthcast. Folks, we're doing a big push to Patriot Silver this weekend. Please click on Patriot Silver under market. Watch the interview with Jason Arfman, the CEO, who I met last weekend in Vegas. And join our team, folks. We have over 260 strong right now. We are building an incredible team, and we got 17 families last week got money, got checks, and the minimum check is $250. So if an extra $250 a week might help you, or an extra $500 a week, all you have to do is get involved with our team and share it with a few people, and you're off to the races. You're already paying for your membership. It's like a Costco for membership for gold and silver, but also for numismatic coins. So please go to the market, or just at the homepage, right here. You can go to Patriot Silver as well. The show note, you can always find us live here on Twitch. The show notes are right here. I don't think they're up yet because Barbara is busy right now, but we'll get those up. So we're going to drop them in show notes. And then the last thing I want to tell you, folks, is we're going to give away some gear tonight, so a lot of gear. And I want to show you the shop. Click on the shop, and here you got all kinds of fantastic gear. And we're going to show you some of that tonight, and we're going to share some of that with you. The headgear, the camo hat, which I'm wearing right now, the gray shirt, which I'm wearing right now, We got V-necks, and then the hoodies I've been wearing all week because the hoodies are just fantastic, folks. You know how you wear a hoodie and it's like really, really bulky? This is like a really nice fitting hoodie. And Rob Suede of Suede Inc. does an incredible, incredible job with all that. So, my friends, one of the things I've told you is that one of the reasons that they are not going to put us in trains, they're not going to take away our ultimate freedoms, is because we have our guns, right? And so I'm here to tell you that we are absolutely dangerous to the deep state, dangerous to the cabal, and until they get our guns. And this that passed the House, this red flag gun confiscation order, is that they can come after you for your guns if you're only if only your neighbor says that you're a danger to yourself or danger to humanity. Okay, that's what a red flag law is they can make up some trumped up charge to take away your gun rights. Call DC, my friends. Engage Snedheads. One of the things that I love so much about you, and by the way, I got so many pictures that I have to put up into the new intro, and I'm probably going to take care of that this weekend. But please, I will tell you this, that so many of you are out there in the streets, on the microphone, doing work. I did an interview this week with Pete Palma. That's going to be on November 2nd on his show. I'll tell you more about that on Monday. And he is he's a Snedhead, longtime Snedhead, and he's doing his own show now. I want to support you in any way I can, folks. Whatever you're doing, I want to try to get the word out there. Some of you have sent me some things that you want me to look into, and that might help you as well. This is a community, and I'm looking forward to sharing some really, really great stuff with you through our community. In that shop, by the way, all of you that saw the interview with Jim and Jasmine last week, fabulous, or 2 weeks ago, fabulous interview. And you guys went out and bought the colloidal silver from Sovereign Silver. Saint Solutions. I used to buy Sovereign Silver from what do you call it? Whole Foods, but they stopped selling silver because people were coming in looking for silver for COVID, and so they had to stop it because people were actually helping themselves with that, and they couldn't have that. Just like they couldn't have you buying HCQ or ivermectin, and CNN making fun of Joe Rogan for using a horse dewormer, but he called them onto the carpet with their medical correspondent Sanjay Gupta. He called him out. He said, "You lied. Your channel, your network lied about me, and they did it intentionally." And Joe knows why they did it. And he called him on it, and I thought it was brilliant what Joe did. And Joe healed himself with ivermectin. Why are they keeping that from us? Because they have to keep us in the emergency use because they haven't gotten the children yet. Okay, and so at any rate, I just wanted to show you on the market that down here you got the Healy, you got Purium. I'm going to talk more about Purium, folks. I've been missing out on that. And then Saint Solutions right here for the silver water. All right, my friends, enough of that. I need to get into some serious, back to the serious stuff here. Multiple statements from DJT. I want you to just make sure that you're tapping into this because there's a lot of look at this, Inflation Nation, my friends. That's one of the aspects of the indoctrination that warns us to what they're doing, this path that they're on, to try to control humanity, okay? Because if they can get you working so hard, working like a slave, then you don't have time to fight them, okay? Thank you all for sharing this out. Please share this Truthcast out. Let's go to 2 down 8. Excuse me. Excuse me. Senate GOP lines up behind Trump-backed candidates. The Republican leaders are getting on board with Donald Trump's growing list of Senate endorsements after months of hand-wringing over the former president's picks. Folks, the people that were, not on board with Trump, and the people that were 1 foot in, 1 foot out, they're cowards, and they don't see the bigger picture here, okay? 6 months ago, I would have told you that he should stay out of it, just let the primaries play out. One Republican consultant who's worked on the Senate campaign said, I don't see a lot of daylight anymore between who he's picked and who can actually win. And the latest sign, the GOP leaders in Washington are coming around to Trump's slate of candidates. Mitch McConnell endorsed former football star Herschel Walker's Senate bid in Georgia on Monday, calling him the only one who can unite the party to defeat Raphael Warnock, okay? And so this is, watch what Trump's getting behind. He's got an incredible track record for those who he endorses winning, and because he sees the bigger picture, and that's the important picture we should be seeing. Let's see. Lindsey Graham comes out about Biden's presidency as a disaster for America. Duh. You think so? This is President Trump saying, I've heard that the Pulitzer Prize Board is too embarrassed or don't know how to respond to my letter dated October 3rd, a copy of which is attached, about those who got the Russia hoax completely wrong. They still have their Pulitzer Prizes, folks. Okay? These Pulitzer Prizes for totally incorrect reporting have become worthless and meaningless. Okay? And he calls on Mr. Clement the revocation of the 2018 Pulitzer Prize for national reporting. Folks, if they don't pull this back, okay, Pulitzer is worthless. Pulitzer was already worthless because when you understand that the mainstream media is propaganda, is the indoctrination, okay, when you understand that, then you're giving prizes to propagandists, okay? It's not about investigative reporting. It's about investigative reporting that keeps the wool pulled over the eyes of the masses. That's what's Pulitzer. And what President Trump is doing is he's shining a light, excuse me, he's shining a light, okay, on this organization. You know, it's almost like when the Nobel Prize lost credibility when they gave the Peace Prize to President Obama at the time, right? And so he's bringing light to this darkness, okay? They lauded the recipients for deeply sourced, relentlessly reported coverage in the public interest that dramatically furthered the nation's understanding of Russian interference in the 2016 presidential election and its connections to the Trump campaign, the president-elect's transition team, and his eventual administration. Okay. The prize was awarded for a series of articles centered around the now debunked Russia collusion conspiracy theory. Okay. And the headlines were sensational, and it was ridiculous. And they went on and on and on. And it has been since confirmed that the allegations were false. And he has been exonerated of these charges. Most recently, John Durham's indictment of former cybersecurity attorney, Hillary Clinton campaign attorney Michael Sussman, which is tied into that Alec Baldwin shooting. If you haven't seen my Vegas bit, which is only 30 minutes long, please go watch that. Okay, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, please go watch the Vegas reporting. The indictment pointedly accused Mr. Sussman of making false statements to the FBI when he presented evidence purporting to show secret communications between my organization and the Russia-based Alpha Bank. At the time, Sussman assured the FBI that he was providing this information of his own accord and not at the behest of any particular individual or entity. The indictment reveals, however, that Mr. Sussman was working with other Democrats and billing his time to the Clinton campaign. Importantly, the indictment reinforces the falsehood of the Alpha Bank connection, stating that the FBI's investigation revealed that the email server at issue was not owned or operated by the Trump organization, but rather had been administered by a mass marketing email company that sent advertisements for Trump hotels and hundreds of other clients. So this is all is being revealed, my friends, and I'm so glad for that. Let me see if I missed anything for President Trump. Excuse me. Nope, we got it all. There you go, folks. We're giving President Trump a voice. Why? Because his voice is being taken away by big tech. Okay. Great video we showed you last night. We might no. This is a different video. Let me show you this. Hold on one sec. Here we go. Same video, but worth watching again. Love that. My friends, that is Dan Scavino. We did a dive on that last night. If you didn't see last night's show, it was fantastic. Todd and I went down a pretty fantastic dive together. And we did a live dive. So if you really want to see a live dive, like where do we go from here? Where do we go from there? As many of you have seen us do on the show, it was really, really spectacular. So maybe catch the end of the show if you missed it. The best is yet to come. Absolutely, my friends. And here's what I want to say. Can you imagine Joe Biden? Try to imagine Joe Biden getting that kind of audience in a stadium like that. Thank you, Patty. That's awesome. Yeah, it makes us miss him, doesn't it? Wow. Katie, I've got tears and I was in Scotland. I'm sorry, I am in Scotland. Catherine, it was a great show. Thank you, Catherine. Yeah, it really was, David. Thank you. Yeah, that was fantastic. So people were telling you, go watch last night's show. Okay. All right. Hello, Lisa. How are you? I missed you too. Pea Soup, I feel something big coming. Yeah, I agree. Send you a great show last night. Thank you, guys. Let's go, Brandon. So can you imagine Joe Biden getting anywhere near that kind of attraction, right? Yeah, I don't even think he can dream that big. Okay, I don't even think he can dream that big. So we have let's see, almost 1,600 beautiful people here live. And folks, I want to just do a little quick story time with Uncle Dave here, and it's going to be incomplete, but I want to do it with you live because it's kind of coming together as I formulate it. But it's a story that I want you to imagine, if you will, you know, an ancient kingdom, and there's a king that is the king of that land, and there's another kingdom that is run by a queen, and it is such a paternally controlled language and reality that even an area and a people that is controlled by a queen is still called a kingdom. But these two kingdoms were competing against one another, and they would war quite often. And there was a young man who was challenged it all, right? He challenged what he saw, and because what happened was his best friend, as he was growing up, went off to fight in one of the wars between the two kingdoms, and died. And when that warrior never made it home from the battle, not only was this young man just completely distraught because he's losing his best friend, but he also didn't understand the madness of war, and because they had everything they needed in that kingdom. They didn't need anything more. The people didn't. And so it was only greed that was driving this king to seek more land and more goods and more people. And so it was the ego of one that was driving these wars. But not only did he feel this complete lack from the king, who would often put on pomp and circumstance parades for himself, but also have parties for the kingdom, for the people, to make them feel loved, to make them feel like he is a benevolent dictator, but then send them off to war in the same month or the same year. And so not only was this young man completely, just frustrated because he was seeing people dying in this war, but he also saw how the king treated those who did make it back from war. And he watched how many of them literally lay in the gutter of the village, homeless and distraught and out of sorts and completely medically and emotionally shattered. And so this young man seeked more and more information about what was really going on because none of it made sense to him. So he talked to some people that worked for the king that couldn't say anything because they would be beheaded if it was ever found out that they talked about what went on. But he did find out that he saw the queen from the other kingdom come and stay in the castle of the king for quite some time. He heard the music of the best musician in the land playing for dinners, where these two leaders were dining and laughing together, and with other men that he would later find out controlled both of these people. And all the money that came down through the king for the kingdom and the queen for her kingdom came from these men. And they also benefited from the wars that were fought. And all of this being driven by this young man's grief over losing his best friend, his chosen brother. They grew up together, playing, swimming in the ocean, swimming in the lakes, and running and playing and going to parties and just doing so much together. And so this drove this young man to find out more and more and more. And the more he found out, the more that he realized that this was all a show. And the people watching, front and center, were the families of the king and the queen and these men who financed the whole operation. And one of the things that he realized was that the king and the queen, it didn't matter who won the war, because the war wasn't started by them. It was started by the ones who controlled both sides. And just like a horse race, either you pick a winner or you have a horse in the race and he wins and you lose, or you own all the horses in the horse race and you have others bet on them, but either way you win because you own all the horses. And that's how he learned to distrust the powers that other people supplicated themselves to and bowed before. And as this information was getting out, the king and the queen actually had a scroll that they were handed down from their parents and their grandparents and their great-grandparents before them. And this scroll that was handed down to them was actually told them what they needed to know to stay in control. And one of the things that the scroll told them was that there will be opposition to their leadership. There will be opposition to the wars that they fight. There will be opposition to their taxation. And so they need to create their own opposition. And they need to let that opposition out into the villages, out into the land, to pretend to fight against the king, to pretend to go up against the king. But their job is to gain a following. Their job is to gain support from the masses who go from the pasture where they're bowing before the king to a pasture now where they're bowing before the opposition. Because what they're doing is they're tapping into our human nature to want something better. And as we bow before a king that kills our people and disrespects those who have given everything they have for the king, we then go to somebody else because we're so thirsty for something better, something different, something more, something that we can finally trust, because we know we cannot no longer trust what's over here. And so they send out these lightning rods within the kingdom to build up this opposition and then let the people down, or lie to the people, give them misinformation that actually benefits the king, that actually benefits the queen, and all of the merchants and the money men that control them. And so in this war, we need to make sure that as the king and the queen disappoint, that we be careful which opposition leaders we get behind, because there are, again, outside communications that we're paying attention to in this war, in this revolution that is so absolutely vital. And we need to be careful. Just like this young man did, he needed to be careful who he followed and who he got behind. And so the same discernment with which he used to tell him to no longer trust this king or this queen or this situation or this system, he must then bring with him to any new situation and challenge and question anything that comes up, and practice discernment so that the revolution from within cannot be snuffed out. The flame that arose within him could not be snuffed out. And so he went on to build this opposition with people of integrity. And together they formed a community, and they took down the king. They took down the wars. They took down the absolute disregard for humanity. And they formed a unit, they formed a community, and they rose up and they simply said, no more. We're not going to do what you want us to do anymore. We found our tribe. We know what we want. We know what we don't want. And we're not going to be coerced. We're not going to be sold. Something with which we know is no good for us or our children. And we will not comply. And we will forge our own path and create our own community. And all who want to join us and be kind and open their mind are welcome here as we take down this monarch, as we take down this communism, as we take down this suppression of humanity once and for all. This group of beautiful human beings will rise up and fight back and shift into a new reality, a new consecration of their land, and live in peace and harmony with others, because we have it all. We have everything we need. We have our family. We have our friends. We have our homes. We have our passions. We have our work. And no matter what somebody does to try to take those things away from us, we are so strong. We are so strong. We won't allow them to poison us with our water, with our food, with our medicines any longer. And all the systems, all the castle walls, the ivy-covered walls, we will bring crumbling down and build anew. And there you have it. My friends, here we go. Here we go. I am absolutely in love with you all. Cheers. Here we go. Let's get back into it. Update your list, my friends. Representative Steve Christensen suddenly resigns from the legislature. The Salt Lake Tribune, okay? Suddenly resigns. What's going on here? Okay? Update your lists, my friends, okay? Just days after addressing a conspiracy-fueled conference in Salt Lake City, Representative Steve Christensen, Republican West Jordan, suddenly resigned from the Utah legislature. He announced the move in a letter to colleagues on Thursday night. It was motivated by increasing attacks on his wife and family from his critics. I did not expect to see individuals attack my wife as they have, nor to see the significance of the impact of those attacks on her and our family. Primarily for that reason, it has become necessary to pause. This may be a true patriot who is, taking a step back so that he can reform his fight, if you will. He was also saying he was retiring from his job with the LDS Church to avoid any conflicts. Okay, and so keep an eye out for that, my friends, because this could be a situation that Q told us about, but it also could be a situation where we are losing good people because of the absolute threats that people are getting. The absolute threats. Okay. Kim, my nephew got COVID, 40 years old. Please pray for him. So far, so good. He's fine, but now considering getting jabbed, please pray. Kim, please let him know not to get jabbed. That's not a good place for him to be. Almost forgot, my friends. We got to sing happy birthday to Linda. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Linda. Happy birthday to you. And many more, my dear patriot. Happy birthday, happy birthday. I hope it's a beautiful one, and many more to be had in the future where we will be free. Wisconsin may surpass Arizona and be the first state to decertify the 2020 election. How about that? Reported by OAN. The Election Commission knowingly and intentionally violated the state's election laws and instructed subordinate election officials to do the same, according to the Racine County Sheriff Christopher Smalling. We showed you that news conference, right? And Smalling stated that officials indicated that they needed the flexibility to violate the laws. And they needed to instruct county clerks to break the law. Despite the blatant absurdity of the statements, the express illegality of their activities, and the fact that they were all being recorded on their Zoom meeting, election officials went ahead and violated the law anyway. The sheriff's office played the video from the Zoom meeting of the commissioners discussing their need to break the law and instruct others to do the same. Evidence, folks. We have evidence of a fraud. Okay. State leaders and nursing home administrators thought it was safe enough for the fish tank maintenance worker to enter the facility. These are, the facilities of the nursing homes. DoorDash delivery drivers, vending machine workers, elevator repairmen, birdcage cleaner, and copy machine vendor, but it was too dangerous to allow special voting deputies inside to ensure that no abuses of the rights to the elderly were taking place. It is a preposterous position to take, but it's the position WEC took. It's also a violation of Wisconsin Statute 6.875. So here's an example, my friends, of they found that they were breaking the law, but if they were breaking the law in this nursing home, okay, and the directive was for that nursing home, then the directive was there for the other nursing homes as well. So that you multiply all the nursing homes and you have the same law being broken, okay? And they believe it happened in most of the nursing homes in the state, okay? Yeah. So the sheriff has said he is referring the crimes to the Racine District Attorney, Patricia Hansen. Hansen is an elected Republican and will be called upon to prosecute these crimes. At the same time, the Wisconsin legislature has more than enough evidence to show that the results certified in 2020 are fraudulent. I'll say that again. The Wisconsin legislature has more than enough evidence to show that the results certified in 2020 are fraudulent and must be decertified. It's incumbent upon the Republican state legislature to stand by the laws they pass and not allow criminal activity to overrule law and order. The Wisconsin state legislature is primed to decertify their election. Will they? Will they? Here's the thing. A law is broken. That's a criminal. The law is not the person's not held accountable to the law, okay, by those that we elect and those who we hire, police, sheriffs, deputies, legislatures, vote for. If they don't go after the people that broke the law, then there are two people that broke the law. And then we go after all of them. These are not laws that were written for this election. These are laws that have been on the books for a very, very long time. Okay? To our January 6th patriots, the American Gulag, latest political prisoner updates. Okay, click here for more prisoner updates. 61-year-old January 6th defendant and veteran who begged police for help during the Capitol riot dies awaiting trial on trumped-up charges. John Stephen Anderson died last week while waiting trial on trumped-up charges. This is from September 27th, 2021, so it's old news. But this is the American Gulag that is keeping us up to date with people like Mr. Anderson. Okay, Oklahoma man pleads guilty to misdemeanor for taking Nancy Pelosi's beer on January 6th. Will serve 6 months in federal prison for taking her beer. Folks, if you take my beer, I hope you get 6 months too, but not Nancy Pelosi's. We should be able to take her beer. Okay. Says individual G.W. Bush appointee says individual took selfie on Capitol should be locked up. So check out the AmericanGulag.org, folks. These are some different people that are, put a face to what's going on here as best you can. We'll do the same, okay? But these are the people that are being locked up for being allowed in a building that we own, okay? Please put a face to this situation. It makes it a lot easier, okay? And think about, what did they really do? What did they really, really do? It makes no sense whatsoever, that these people are locked up, right? None at all. Not at all. Okay, Wisconsin in the house, folks. How many of you Wisconsinites are going to call your legislators and demand that they seek justice for your votes? Okay, please let us know. Please let us know. Okay. Yeah, I guess she had a beer. I guess she had a beer at work, folks. By the way, I think that's a white hat comm to let us know what a drunk she is. Okay. 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 Let me see. Judge blocks Biden administration from firing unvaccinated employees with pending religious exemptions. Folks, they're trying to fire people because of their religious beliefs that they should not get this jab. Do we see what's going on here? I mean, it's just unbelievable. I know you do. But we need to point this out. Tracy, I'm from Wisconsin. You're going to call. Awesome. Yeah, we're going to go. Martha's 5'11", releasing the jabs for 5'11". Yeah. So, Tracy, great. Yes, please, all the Wisconsinites, folks. Let's see. Gosh, Dave, have been in tears. Officers spoke out. They played the Aussie national anthem and stood in silence for mental health. Aussies fighting right now for the world. My friends, I watched a Jim Jeffries video last night on gun control and how he's Australian and how, we shouldn't have guns. And I called him out years ago. And I think Jim Jeffries, I've met him. I think he's brilliant. And I thought he did a great stand-up, but he's totally compromised because he broke down on gun control. But now, what's he saying? What's Jim Jeffries saying now about Australian gun control and gun confiscation now that you guys are going through what you're going through? He was an absolute shill then, and he's an absolute shill now. Todd, good morning. Sunday morning. Yeah, well done. Nancy having a beer, more like a case of beer. Exactly. Show notes are blank, Rick. Check that again, brother, because I'm going right off of them here. Just make sure, by the way, Rick, you're on Field of Vision Friday. Yeah. And so the D.C. Judge issued a temporary injunction Thursday that bars both civilian and military plaintiffs from being fired after they filed a lawsuit against the White House's vaccine mandate. Colleen Kohler-Cotley, an appointee of former President Bill Clinton, issued a temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction preventing the plaintiffs from being fired while their religious exemption requests on the vaccine are pending. Folks, District Judge Colleen Kohler-Cotley, okay, what do you say we hit her up with some love, right? District Judge Colleen Kohler, she comes out of the Catholic University of America and the Columbus School of Law as a JD. Find out how to contact her right here. Staff information, my friends. Chambers, 202-354-3340. What do you say you give a call and say thank you for supporting religious freedom? Thank you, Judge. Because this judge is going to get a tremendous amount of heat. They're going to go after her and try to, discredit her, try to take her out. Please, my friends, let's make a call to Judge Kohler-Cotley tomorrow. And let's engage in this process like never before, my friends. Let's engage. This is so important. So important. All this is good here. Biden refuses to answer questions, makes mad dash for the door after speech. Here we go.
Betting on America, about believing in America, about believing in the capacity of the American people. If you look at the history of the journey of this nation, what becomes crystal clear is this. I'll say it again. Given half a chance, the American people have never, ever, ever, ever let the country down. So let's get this done. God bless you all, and may God protect your troops, and I'll see you in Italy and in Scotland. Thank you.
Manchin and Sinema agreed to this.
President, are you relying on, do you have a firm commitment from Senator Sinema and Senator Manchin, Mr. President?
Senators Manchin and Sinema.
Empty echo chamber.
And we're likely to hear more on the president's latest budget plan when the House returns for legislation.
And the press isn't even calling him out on it, my friends. He runs for the hills, not taking any questions over major issues, and he runs for the hills. This is a show, okay? Here's a little bit of information. The Democrats' IRS snooping scheme removed after bipartisan criticism. They cut a controversial program from the new budget bill that would have allowed the IRS to gain unprecedented information from Americans' bank accounts after the measure drew bipartisan criticism. there were Democrats were largely supportive of the plan. Of course, they're the tyrannicals. But this is they were going after us for a $600 transaction. Okay, just absolutely insanity, my friends. But it's failing. Okay. Senator Rubio, Build Back Better is a plan to build back socialism. Duh.
Look, unfortunately, the media, the way they're going to report it is not what it is. The whole focus is going to be on the fake top line number, right? The squad wanted $7 trillion. The Democratic budget said $3.5 trillion. But today, the deal, whether it's 1.5 or 1.75 or $2 trillion, it doesn't matter. It's still socialism. It's still build back socialism. The media and the pundits are going to claim that this proves that Biden is this great deal maker, bridging the divide between the big government socialists and the huge government socialists. So it's going to fall on those of us who know the truth and see this plan for what it is to inform you, the American people. This plan is not Build Back Better. As I said, this plan is to build back socialists.
This is, what I've been saying all along, and what so many of us have been saying all along, because it's so clear, right? Let's see, 10:53 to 2, 1:53. Let me see if I can find where we want to be on this.
First sentence of your memo, very first sentence, you said.
Here we go.
First sentence of your memo.
Jim Jordan challenging Merrick Garland. Here we go.
Very first sentence, you said, in recent months, there's been a disturbing spike in harassment, intimidation, threats of violence.
Yes.
When did you first review the data showing this so-called disturbing uptick?
So I read the letter, and we have been seeing over time.
Just read a letter.
Whoa. I didn't ask you. So you read the letter. That's your source?
So let me be clear. This is not a prosecution or an investigation.
Is there some study, some effort, some investigation someone did that said there's been a disturbing uptick, or you just take the words of the National School Board Association?
Well, the National School Board Association, which represents thousands of school boards and school board members, says that there are these kind of threats. When we read in the newspapers reports of threats of violence, when that is in the context of threats of violence.
The source for this, for the very first line in your memo.
Time of the gentleman has expired.
Was the School Board Association letter?
Expired, Mr. Deutsch.
Cannot stand Naylor's voice. No investigation whatsoever, my friends. No investigation. You know that. And this was a political witch hunt. And this is a weaponization of the DOJ. And by the way, this won't stop here. There will be a special counsel to go after this. You're going to go after the parents of our children for going into these meetings, which is what they're there for, by the way. Just to be clear, okay? No one's breaking into the school board meetings, okay, and disrupting the school board meetings. The school board's job is to sit up there as if they're above those who are coming through the doors who have children in these school systems, to sit behind a desk, behind this protective wall of superiority, which is a fallacy in itself, and they actually set up a microphone so the parents can come up and have the opportunity to speak into a microphone just like this and say, no, you're not putting this in our children's schools. You're not going to teach this to my child. I am standing up here to tell you, you're not going to force a mask mandate. You're not going to force a jab into my child's arm. Here's the thing. When you realize that they are withholding education unless you get this jab in your arm, or unless you wear a mask all day in school for your child, okay, and get tested and all the other bullshit that comes along with this whole situation that was created by our tax dollars, NIH and Fauci and Wuhan and Echo Health Alliance, that they're withholding this. Oh, you can't. I'm going to hold it back here. You can't have this education, this information, unless you do these things I'm demanding you do. And by the way, part of this, so what this does is it gets the parents to say, well, wait a minute, that's a pretty big thing. Let me look at this education thing that you're withholding me from. Let's look at that a little closer. Critical race theory. 11 genders taught to my kindergarten and first grader. Pornographic material. Complete indoctrination of their minds about gender, about where we come from, about our political system, about our presidents, about just sexualizing them, grooming them to be sexually active sooner, and allowing that kind of behavior, allowing bullying in the schools without really taking it seriously. Allowing, like in Virginia, a transgender boy to go into a girl's bathroom and rape this girl. We're looking at this education system that they are withholding from us, and we're realizing it ain't worth it. Thank you for withholding this from us. Thank you for taking this away from us so that we can see your coercion for a medical experiment on our children, now ages 5 to 11, as approved by the FDA. Emergency use authorization. Remember, we got to keep it emergency. Keep it an emergency. We can't show ivermectin. We can't show hydroxychloroquine. We can't show the antibodies. We can't show these things, monoclonal antibodies. We can't show these things as real solutions, not only because it's a money grab, because now they're trying to create something that's going to cost a lot of money that solves the problem, including the vaccines. So not only are we taking those things away from the human population as these governing bodies and these doctors and these hospitals and universities and government, not only are we taking away those potential cures and solutions to this virus and this disease because of money, because they want to make more money on the vaccine and gain more control through the vaccine, which is going to come, people, the graphene oxide. It's excited by the 5G. We know that. Not only are we going to do that, but we have to do that as a governing body, because if these things are solutions, then the vaccine won't be allowed, because in order for the vaccine to be allowed under the emergency use authorization, it must be the only solution. That's the main reason why they've squashed ivermectin and calling it a horse medicine or a horse dewormer, which it is, but it's a human medicine. That's why they're taking this stuff away, because they have to keep it in emergency use authorization. And in order for it to keep it as emergency use authorization, it has to be the only solution. Otherwise, the FDA would say, oh, well, you've got all these other things. You've got natural immunity for the people that have already had it, which we know those numbers are through the charts, off the charts. So you have all these other things. Why do you need this experimental thing that hasn't been proven? That's the game. You know it. We're being played. We're being played. Bye-bye. Never Trumper Adam Kinzinger calling it quits from Congress. One of the most prominent Republican critics of President Trump said it's time for him to move on from Congress in an announcement video praising those who stood for truth and criticized those who were elected to lead who have failed to do so. Okay. My disappointment in the leaders that don't lead is huge. The battlefield must be broader, and the truth needs to reach the American people across the whole country. He denounced the tribalism that has taken over American politics, warning it has become so powerful that it risks America's ability to lead and overcome future obstacles. What a fraud. Update your lists, my friends. Update your lists. Okay? And miscellaneous, folks, this is huge. Pathetic stunt. Dems pose as white nationalists supporting Glenn Youngkin. Look at this. This was a stunt, okay, by those who support Terry McAuliffe to play the race card, okay? And these people who are in this were all in for Glenn, and they're pretending to be the, what do you call it, the same dress as the Charlottesville group, right? So they're bringing Charlottesville. Remember the racial situation, okay? So it's tragic. Now, this one of these guys, let me see. And by the way, this man is a horrible human being. Horrible human being. This guy right here, okay, I don't know if we have it, but financial director for Young Virginia Democrats has gone private after being exposed for posing as a white supremacist. So they're basically getting rid, they're scrubbing their social media accounts because we know who they are. And we know that they're for Terry McAuliffe. Okay. Camden, vote for Dems on November 2nd. Layton. Okay. These tweets are protected. They're closing them up, right? That's this guy. Okay. He's gone private after posing as a white supremacist. This is Camden Layton. Okay. He's a flat-out Democrat liberal. All right. This is, let's see. This is Camden Layton, father and son colorized. These are Democrats. So he's been exposed. He's with Elizabeth Warren. Okay. Do you see this? Do you see this? What's happening? Okay. Second Virginia Democrat, okay, is exposed. But Virginia Democrats. Colleen Wachenfeld. These tweets are protected. Well, why are they protected? Why are they closing these down? She's only got 469 followers. Why would she worry about the 469 people? Okay. So 2 elderly high-at-risk men don't have to wear masks, but my 7-year-old has to. Got it. Ashley Munoz. There's another guy. Let me see. Oh, my God. Wow. Holy shit. In-N-Out Burger is printing Let's Go Brandon on their cups. Oh, my God. That's amazing. Wow. Hey, as we're wrapping up, let's see. Was this, yeah, there we go. As we're wrapping up the show notes, Todd, Cindy, would you call in? Love to hang with you earlier than later here. The Lincoln Project is roasted as deranged hacks for orchestrating viral hoax to smear Youngkin. Okay? This is unbelievable. And that, by the way, that is the Lincoln Project, which is completely corrupted. Okay. So at any rate, there's another guy. This guy right here is literally on McAuliffe's team. This guy looking at his phone right here. Christy, if you have that, and you can pull that up, that would be great, please. Jury awards white male executive $10 million holding employer responsible for discrimination. Every once in a while, I'm surprised by a decision coming out of a courtroom. A federal jury has awarded David Duvall, a former executive with Novant Health, a North Carolina-based healthcare system, $10 million for his wrongful termination due to his race and gender. Under equal protection of the law, this appears to be the correct verdict when looking at the facts. In 2018, Duvall was about to celebrate his 5th anniversary at Novant Health when he was abruptly fired without warning and replaced by 2 women, one of whom is black and one white. His attorneys proposed that he was fired out of the clear blue sky because he was a white man and that the move was in keeping with the hospital's 5-year plan to boost diversity in 2020. They said he wasn't the only white executive fired. In his complaint, he says the chief legal officer, chief medical group president, chief information officer, patient experience officer, and president of the Haymarket Medical Center were all replaced either by a black person or a woman in the 12 to 18 months after him. Okay. The jury said that Duvall proved that his race and gender were motivating factors in Novant Health's decision to terminate him. There you go. They awarded him $10 million. Great move. Okay, this is really important.
I purchased this Snedeker miter saw protractor prior to a trim job that had many compound miters.
This is great.
Gentleman yields back. The gentleman from Ohio, Mr. Jordan, is recognized.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Mr. Crabtree, when did, excuse me, when did you lose your job?
Thank you, Congressman. About 3 hours after the presidential inauguration this year.
January 20th, 2021, you lost your job. That's right?
Yes, sir.
What has happened? Do you know what's happened to the price of gasoline since that day?
I think everybody knows the answer to that question, Congressman. It's going nowhere but up, just like we tried to warn.
It's increased dramatically, hasn't it? Over $1 a gallon.
Yes, sir.
You know what's happened to the company that was overseeing the Russian Nord Stream 2 gas pipeline? Do you know what happened to them?
I believe they were allowed to finish construction. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, the sanctions against them were waived. They were allowed to complete construction of that pipeline. At the same time, yours was closed down and you lost your job. You know what's happened to American energy independence since the day you were fired?
Well, the words OPEC seem to be coming back in the media more these days, and I didn't hear that for a lot of years, so we've lost it.
Yeah,
that's what's happened.
Mr. Summers, are CO2 emissions in the United States lower today than they were 20 years ago?
They are, Congressman.
Significantly lower, is that right?
They are significantly lower. In fact, CO2 emissions from the power sector in particular are at the lowest level since 1978.
And that's because, you know, things like cap and trade passed and regulations from the government caused you to lower them. Isn't that true?
Congressman, actually, that is because of the innovation that has occurred in the American oil and gas industry.
Exactly. Cap and trade didn't pass. It's not because of regulations from government. You guys did that on your own because it's just the right thing to do and it's good business, right?
That's right, Congressman. As I mentioned before, every energy source has to meet that energy trilemma: affordable, reliable, and cleaner. And that's what this industry has delivered.
10 months ago, was the United States of America energy independent, Mr. Summers?
What I would say, Congressman, is that the United States was North American energy independent and well on our way to American energy independence.
We were exporting a lot too, weren't we?
We were. Unfortunately, over the course of the last few months, we're actually importing oil into the United States for the first time in a while.
Yeah, that was my next question. So in 10 months' time, we went from being energy independent to now we're importing oil, and we had this spectacle of the President of the United States begging OPEC to increase production. Is that accurate?
Well, Congressman, the U.S. was a net petroleum exporter for the first time since 1958 in the year 2020. And, you know, we were very proud of being the world's largest producer of oil and natural gas as a consequence of the innovation and the technological revolution that has occurred in the American oil and gas industry.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say it better than our colleague from Florida who spoke a few minutes ago, but in 10 months' time, we have literally went from energy independence to the President of the United States begging OPEC to increase production to now we're having to import some of our energy needs. We've went from $2 gas to $3, $4, $5. I was in California a week and a half ago, $5 gas, I saw it there, to which costs families hundreds of dollars a month in transportation cost. I mean, I think Mr. Crabtree, I think in his testimony said he still hasn't found a job. So not only did he lose his job because of the crazy energy policies of this government, he's now paying all kinds of more. His family's paying more for their transportation costs and other energy needs. And what do Democrats do today? They come in and badger companies, tell them to further reduce, in some cases, production of oil and gas, which is only going to exacerbate the problem. I mean, it's literally maybe the craziest thing I've ever heard, but that's where they're at. I don't think the American people are with them, though, and that's the good news. So I want to thank those companies who are actually increasing production. Mr. Summers, I want to thank you for your testimony today. Mr. Crabtree, you deserve better, and hopefully with some changes that I think are coming, because I don't think the American people are going to tolerate this. Hopefully you'll be employed real soon, and we'll get these energy prices back where the families of this great country deserve to have them. With that, I yield back.
Jim Jordan, fantastic work. Just calling it like it is. So grateful for him, to have him in the Senate. Here, this is great. From Donald Jr. If I move to Mexico and give up my citizenship and then sneak back over the border illegally, will the U.S. government give me and each member of my family $450,000? Every actual American citizen right now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at me. META is our acronym now. Bob's Sporting Goods defund police special, guns, ammo, AR-15. Sorry, sold out. Black order only. Salesperson of the year. And here we go with Todd and Cindy. And hold on. Hello, my friends.
Hi there. How are you?
Hey, Cindy. Doing well. How you doing? Happy Friday. Acronym.
We got some feedback going on.
Something going on.
Police special, guns, ammo, AR-15.
That's
Sorry,
weird.
sold out. Is that on your end? Maybe.
It's the only way we can hear you.
Now
we can barely.
So I think you're getting. I'm hearing you playing me.
Oh, hello, friends.
Hi there. How are
Hey,
you?
Cindy. Doing well. How you doing?
Now,
Happy
is that
Friday.
coming from your? Yeah, that's coming from your end. Can you turn me down and still hear me? Let's see. Yeah, maybe call. Yeah, good idea to go out and call back in. It's day 270 of Build Back Better, my friends. Here you go. Hold on. What happened? There we go. It's day 270, Build Back Better. There you go. And that's it for the show notes. Let's try this again. And hello.
Hi there. Is this better?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Well done. Okay.
Hey, we did it. Yay.
All right.
TGIF, everybody.
Well done. Now I got to go. Hold on. I got to go to there we go. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. All right. So what's happening in the land of Lincoln, my friends? Not the Lincoln project that we were just sharing. I think he's rolling over in his grave, the fact that they're using his name for that project. What do you think?
No doubt. For sure. Got some good news.
Awesome. Let's hear it.
It's on baby Grace.
All right. Already healed.
Oh, Grandma Cat sent me a beautiful picture, which I'm going to send to you. But the really good news is that barring any unforeseen setbacks, Grace is going to get to come home on Tuesday.
All right.
She was supposed to be able to shoot for Thanksgiving is what they were shooting for, hopefully. And praise be to God in all of our prayers. Thank you very much, Sneds. The family is truly speechless. Thanks to everybody. Thanks to the Lord. Thanks to all the nurses, etc. That was such beautiful attending to her. And so anyway, yeah, the MRI came back normal. All their fears was calmed down, put to rest. And that actually Tennessee Care approved for Grace's home health nurses to be there 20 hours a day, which is a huge answer for their prayer, because she has to have someone awake with her at all times in case there's a blockage in her trach. So yeah, that's
Wow.
one less thing that the parents and grandparents have to worry about with baby Grace is,
Thank
they'll
you,
be able to
God.
get sleep. So
Thank you,
yeah,
God. That's amazing.
thanks be to God on that. That's a little fighter right there. The Lord's got a big purpose for that girl.
No kidding.
And
No kidding.
she's 8 pounds and 13 and a half ounces today.
Are you talking about President Grace?
Yep, she's going to be she's gonna be. And they even put her in her first car seat challenge today at the hospital, and they said she did it like a champ. She even had to stay there for like 90 minutes without raising her stats, and she did it. So I'm going to send you this beautiful picture of her. I'm going to send it to your email so you can show
Please do.
everybody.
I was just looking for it in my email. Thank you.
Yep, I'm
That's
just
great news. Congrats, Kat. Congrats to your whole family, and thank you, God, for just making that happen for baby Grace.
Oh, absolutely. And then another thing I received to pass on to baby Grace, a beautiful package in the mail from Pat Evans.
Really?
Pelletier Evans in Texas. She made a beautiful baby blanket Afghan for baby Grace. So I'm forwarding that out tomorrow to her, but she's
Love
a wonderful, talented lady. And she
Love
also made
wins.
a beautiful doily for Todd and I, and a beautiful, unique, one-of-a-kind placeholder for our cup. And so that is really pretty. So
I'm thinking about keeping Grace's blanket though. It looks really comfy.
It looks really, really comfy. That's right.
Yeah,
That's
I have
right.
a feeling it wouldn't fit you, Todd. It's not. Yeah.
I know. I told her, I said, we really need that's the one thing about Todd. He's so long that it's hard for me to find blankets for the dude. So it's like he has to turn him sideways if I get him a really soft throw.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Thanks for saying that in front of all these people.
You're welcome. Hey, it's a compliment that you're tall.
Hey, yeah, and any word on Grayson? How's baby Grayson doing?
I haven't heard anything from baby Grayson. Todd might have an update on that one. I'm not sure.
I haven't heard anything. Last I heard was positive, but that's been a while for Grayson.
Oh, awesome.
And then we have another one. I'm just looking for it. It is for Yvette Henry. She's one of our beautiful Sneds and a Healy friend.
Yeah.
And she is asking for prayers, if we would, for her mom. Her beautiful mom has been having some really bad issues, coughing up some blood, and the ER is sending her home with nothing but, inhalers, basically. So, but now she's back. And so it's very, they won't let Yvette in without a, jab card, and she's 2 hours away. So she could really use some prayers and her mom and everything, and help the whole family in what they're facing in the future too. So,
awesome. All right. Well, listen, I say awesome because already healed.
Absolutely. We put it out there.
Already healed. All right.
Absolutely.
Pat Evans says, I placed in the card from all the Sned heads for baby Grace. So fantastic.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You're very, very talented there, Pat. Very,
awesome. Very talented. She made one for Kelly as well. Wow.
Yeah. Very nice.
And Pat, if you, folks, if you would like to buy something from Pat, I'm sure, Pat, you could make something work with that. So if you want to put your information in the chat, Pat, and talk to some Sned heads about what you can maybe make for them, that would be pretty awesome. Oh my gosh, look at this.
I've already commissioned her for something, and I'm sure we all are happy to just cover the shipping, and anything we can work something out that way. Yeah. So isn't Grace beautiful?
Look at her. Oh my God.
Angelic face.
Oh man. Look at
that.
Is this a new one?
Yeah, that's today.
Well, give me the computer.
There. Dave just blew it up.
Awesome.
Aww. What a fighter.
President Grace.
What a fighter.
Wow.
What a fighter. She's
What
got
she's
big
been through,
plans.
what she's
Yeah.
been through is more than what most people go through in a lifetime medically.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
amazing. Wow.
Miracles do happen, so everybody
stuff.
don't give up. Still praying for Diana Russ down in Texas, please,
Yeah.
everyone. She's battling the big C, so please continue your prayers for her. And there's several
Already healed.
others from
Already
SNEDs
healed,
that are
Diana.
doing stuff and going through some medical issues, unnamed friends. We're just praying for them, and we're claiming them already being healed. So,
All right, beautiful. Thank you, Cindy. That's great stuff. That's great news. Thank you. Really important. And folks, yeah, let's just so you know, when you connect with Pat, when you connect with Robin, Christine in Nashville, Tennessee, she's doing some amazing healing work. When you connect with these Snedheads, you understand, please, that this is, hold on a second. Getting this here. Hold on, trying to get rid of this. Here we go. That you're connecting with Snedheads, other folks. So if you connect with Pat, if you connect with these beautiful people, and when you get involved in Patriot Silver, you're connecting with Snedheads, you're supporting this community. This Purium is fantastic, folks. This is, I'm ordering today. This is let me see if I can find it quickly. But they've got an ultimate lifestyle transformation of Purium. Folks, this is all organic, no glyphosate, and they actually have a product called Biomedic within this group of package that will get glyphosate out of your system. Okay, pure vegan protein, super aminos, which actually replaces a meal, Power Shake, which is like the morning drink that I do. Apothecary helps you sleep at night because it's just really it's like this cherry juice. It's incredible. Biomedic is the one that takes the glyphosate out of your system and super cleanse it. So folks, if you click on this link from the website, this will get this boost fat burn, cleans parasites, you get support. We'll put you in touch with Stephanie Dawn. Daily Core 4 is another great package. So this is the one I'll be ordering this weekend. And to start getting ready for the holidays, because I don't like to go through this stuff in the holidays, but I like to do it before. So cleansing the holidays, so before the holidays. So when the holidays come along, we're like, okay, I'm gonna splurge here and I'm gonna feel better doing it because of what I did leading up to it. The ultimate lifestyle transformation, folks. It's really great products. I only got involved with this company after they went 100% organic, and after Stephanie showed me that the product that I was taking, the organic shake that I was doing, had extreme high levels of glyphosate. Tragic that there actually can call organic stuff like that, and it has that kind of glyphosate in it. All right, my friends. So, Todd, Cindy, I wanted to also finish up with this. This is one of the gentlemen from that Virginia situation. And Todd, the reason I wanted to bring this up, this is Chrisity Bon Boulash. These tweets are protected. So after they did all this, they all closed down their social media. Todd, if they're going to do this and they're going to take pictures, people are going to know them.
Exactly.
They're going to go after them. They're going to find out who they are. Okay. Here's another one. Okay. Tracker researcher at Democratic Party of Virginia. She was one of them. So why would they do that, Todd, if they didn't want us to see this?
Because they
to
wanted
catch
us to see, and they wanted us to know that 14 whatever. I always get that number wrong. What is it? 1461 project, whatever. They claimed responsibility for it.
Yeah, the Lincoln Project, right?
Yeah. And they've already been outed as being super pedophiles.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for bringing that up. I wasn't even dialed into that. I had forgotten about that.
They're horrible people.
Yeah, horrible people. Horrible people. They're under investigation right now.
And in no way, shape, or form is what they've done with these people defensible. I mean, that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous beyond ridiculous.
So they're giving us a clear look here of what's happening. Okay, and enjoy the show. Okay, the Camden Layton guy, and I haven't even seen the one that's most. Oh my God! Look at this one.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Donald Trumpo was all over this.
Oh, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, I haven't even found the one that is the most Ian Miles Chong also nailed this dude. He's such a dem, and they're desperate, right? So when they're desperate like this, they're going to go to desperate measures. This was a place that had everyone coming in to learn about homeschooling, what I was just talking about. Look at that.
It's a big school for homeschoolers.
Yeah. And they're going to learn how to homeschool, right?
Well, if everybody pulls their kids out of the schools in protest, everything stops.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's what we need to do. I do not comply. Oh, here it is. This is the guy I was looking for. I couldn't find him. This dude. Okay, they're all this way. The only one I haven't seen. No, they're all this. This dude right here. Look, he's literally with McAuliffe's team in a suit. Now, Todd, as dumb as they are, they're not going to make this mistake.
No.
They're not going to.
They could have easily pulled some Antifa off the street, but I don't think.
Absolutely.
I think Antifa is even catching on to this shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they're radical, but they're not. I mean, and they've done some really questionable things, but I think they're waking up too to going, oh my God. I mean, everybody is.
Dude, the top 5 songs on iTunes is Let's Go Brandon. They're all Let's Go Brandon songs.
They're good too.
I know. I really like them. Wow. Dude. Enjoy the show. Hey, was there any news today that you felt like you wanted to explore on the dives, or and I know we were talking about doing Huma and the connection to Pakistan.
Well, I was just doing one actually.
All right.
Huma actually tweeted an hour ago.
Get out of town just for the show.
I needed some material, so she helped out.
Huma, thank you for just showing such admiration and respect for Todd.
Yeah,
and the show.
Here.
Lucky mom. Oh boy. Unlucky.
Dave,
unlucky kid.
Before you even get into that, what I did, Dave, was I was looking into. She's changed like her bio a little bit.
Uh-huh.
I remember it used to be something different, but anyway, I just went back and did. I was just doing a gematria on both and a life in many worlds.
Oh yeah, I did that a while back.
We did.
Yeah,
we did, but it didn't hit like this.
Okay, both and a life in many worlds.
Yep.
Right? Here it is. We had already searched that here, but let's see what it brings up this time around. Jewish, do you hear what I hear? Vitruvian Man, which is the Leonardo da Vinci, drawing. Excuse me. Utah Jazz. Interesting what just happened in Utah today. Chelsea Clinton wedding pictures. Ooh.
Yeah. I think you're going to see.
We know who was in that.
Didn't Bird
Front and
attend?
center. There's a lot of questionable.
I think wasn't Bird at her wedding?
Ghislaine was there.
Yeah.
Maxwell was there.
Spirit cooker lady, wasn't she there?
I don't know if she was there. I think she may have been there.
What's her name?
It was a hot
Chelsea?
ticket.
What's that?
Here we go.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, we said we were going to have fun with this tonight, so I thought this was pretty cool.
The family that prays together, Preys, stays together.
Does she have her upside down cross on?
Yeah, right. Let's see what she did have. There's Ghislaine. Please pronounce it correctly, Cindy.
Okay, Matt Gates or Getz.
Getz.
Yeah.
Sure. Getz.
Hey, we were going to keep it light tonight. It's Friday night.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just busting your chops.
I know.
Hey, better yours than mine.
So yeah, who's here? Ted Danson and Mary Steenburgen.
Ted Danson. God.
Wow. Let's see if she's wearing the.
Where's the cross?
Yeah, she's not wearing it. You know why? Because it's a Jewish wedding.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Chelsea Clinton's guest list. Oh, there you go.
There.
Yeah.
I love wedding pictures. Wow.
They're so telling, aren't they?
Yeah.
Where's the satanic pentagon? I'm sure they have a ritual somewhere.
Yeah, they probably had an underground ritual too.
You're right. Right. Interesting. Okay, so let's go back to it starts tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
I like that.
Yeah.
You were calling for Halloween.
Well, I know we're gonna get a pulse, an energy pulse.
Excessive masturbation. There you go.
High school.
Witches steal Life Force SXE. Xavier Vance King. Their bodies might be toys, but their mind is God. James McAvoy. AOBS, Northern California hijacks North Korea. Do you want more? Broward County. Austin is ready to leave. Supreme Court Justice. Plans for his own family. Warrior Palladians of Most High. Catholics exposed as supporters of Islam. All religion comes out of the Vatican.
All of them.
Yep. All TV is usury. The fountain of water, of the water of life.
Watch the water.
Yep. America starved Fifth Reich. Andrew Bruce, don't touch me. That was Eve, a C.J. Dodd starved to death. Who are the people behind the infected needle pain?
Plan.
Yep.
Post-traumatic acute stress disorder.
Yeah. American government is a big joke.
Very true.
Jennifer Lynn Renz. How do we know that name?
That name sounds familiar.
Renz. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the Sneds would know. Maybe it's nobody at all. Richard Nixon was a dragon. Religion is fuel for unhealthy narcissism. Barack is the military. I am the intelligence agency. Weaving spider.
We just had a spider last night on the drops. The web.
Oh, the web. That's right. That's right. Let's go to simple in English. December 7, Sagittarius. We're getting that a lot. Jesus is encoded in God's info. Mark of the beast.
I think this is where we get the message, Dave.
Most of the time, yeah.
Mark of the beast. Look at all the vaccination.
Be this vaccine, yeah. Asia vaccine. Vaccine be aghast. Person, woman, man, camera, TV. That was the
what Trump had to do in his cognitive memory thing.
Exactly. Hillary, Diane, Rodham Clinton, and William Jefferson Clinton.
Check the next one out.
Wow. Kate hit, steel plane must. That's 9/11 exposure. London Bridge is falling down.
The Queen.
The Queen. We talked about the Queen going down last night, Todd.
I think the Queen's a big calm, folks.
Big calm.
They don't just put out the health of the Queen and things like that. They could just as easily have said she's just on holiday.
Yeah, exactly.
Why do they have to say that she's having any kind of problem at all? They never say anything about the Queen. They didn't do it with her husband until they had to. They're very private, and it's none of your peon's business. So that's a calm.
Yep, exactly. A couple of Sneds chiming in here. Dr. Renz uncovered dangers of remdesivir. Also, Meta is a spider. And
somebody said in what was it? In Jewish, Meta meant she dies or something like that. I read it in the chat the other night. Now I don't know about that, but the Queen is a big calm, and that's back to the chessboard.
And by the way, do you know one of my friends? Sorry, on Twitter, who I met at on January 6th at the Capitol. He is. Let me see if I can find him.
You met a tweeter in real life?
Yeah, you know what? It was pretty cool. He's like, yeah, I'm on, on Twitter. I'm on social media. I'm an influencer, and I'm like, oh, cool. What's your name? And we pulled him up, and I was already following him.
And he said, "Q."
Yeah.
I'm Q.
Yeah. And where is he? Where I forget his thing here. Oh,
hey,
it's
Dave,
not coming up because I'm not logged in. I have to log in under mine. That's why it doesn't show me following Huma.
One thing I wanted to mention was, have you noticed we have been saying the V word a lot, the Q word a lot.
Yep.
Just about everything. We've said ivermectin. We've said every word you can't say, and we're not getting busted. In fact, you attacked Zuck last night.
Yep.
And I wasn't exactly nice, and we stayed on the platform.
Yep.
There's a change there.
Dude, we're also still on YouTube. I am shocked that we're still on YouTube.
Yeah.
And Facebook.
Yeah. How can you say, I mean, are you telling me that their AI program doesn't pick up the name of the guy that owns it?
Right. Exactly. I mean, they've got my voice down. They got our voices down.
Well, Dave, remember when I would say DF?
Yeah.
The whole damn show went off.
Dude, that's what crushed you off Twitter.
Yeah, and it was on him.
And by the way, we're still on Twitter. I mean, think about it. Here, guys. Here's what we're on right here. Look at this. We're on D Live, which has never been a problem. 315 on D Live. Hey, D Livers, love y'all. Facebook, we're at 647. Okay. Thank you, Facebook.
Hey, 647. What's that, Dave?
647 is 17, my friend. Yeah. And we're on Twitter. Twitter, it never tells me how many numbers we have on Twitter. YouTube, we got 413 on YouTube. And
413,
on Twitch,
Dave. 413.
Yeah, that would be 8. 413 or 17. 17. Okay. I see what you did there. 17.
17.
And the Indoctrination on Twitch. All our beautiful Twitchers over there. 475. If we had one more in there, that would be a comm. So
come on, guys.
So that's the layout there, folks. And we have not gotten kicked off those platforms. And yes, we have not held back.
How is this happening?
Patriots are now in control.
I believe so.
Panic in D.C.
And
by the way, I haven't even talked about it, Todd, but I've been testing this. Like I've been intentionally using the V word, vaccine. I've intentionally been using all these words since we got back on YouTube, just to see how long it would take before we got tossed off.
Yep.
Because for every time I've gotten tossed off YouTube, that's a lawsuit. Every time we've gotten tossed off Facebook and Twitter, that's a lawsuit. We're coming after these sons of bitches. This is not.
Well, we're in Trump's lawsuit anyway. Maybe they know that.
Right. Exactly. So
but yeah, this has been really crazy. My phone and my computer are still kind of messed up, but other than that,
yep.
For the show, that's amazing.
Yep.
Because we used to get pounded.
Yeah, guys, please hit the like and subscribe on YouTube, and please do any likes you can on Facebook and the shares. That makes it huge, folks. Yeah, Trump's got our 6, brother. White hats are in control. Yeah. So,
well, I think, we may find out Sunday. I mean, I'm not one that likes to be a predictor because basically that's a no-win situation. Unless something happens that's never happened in the world before, which would be really cool to predict. But, you just have to look at the tea leaves and look at the whole chessboard at the same time. And with the comms and the news and the absurdity of it all, it feels like this pimple's about ready to pop.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how much more they could do to wake people up. And they've got to be going crazy, like you talked about last night. It's just as harder on them because just think how many years they've had this plan. Just think how they would like to release humanity and the good in the world and just the dawning of a new whole world.
Yep.
Not a new world order, a complete freedom. It's like when the models would be saying, they'd ask them a question to be like Miss America or something. They'd always say, well, I'd want world peace. Well, that's what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually happening.
It's not a fantasy.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we didn't have it worldwide. Worldwide is what we're looking at. And I think, another thing, Dave, about the container ships, being off in, not unloading and everything. And
yeah.
I don't know that I've been kind of mulling around that,
fraud.
That could be part of it too. Maybe there are some things in those containers from China that we wouldn't want in this country.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of ways of looking at it, taking the negatives to positive. You got to kind of look at it outside the box.
Absolutely.
There are others that are suggesting that, and I hear this and I listen to it and I go, yeah, maybe, but the president being out of town at the time he is, could be a calm of some kind too, especially with Xi and Putin not showing up at the G20. Why even have it?
Right.
If you don't have those two leaders there, what do you have?
Yep.
And there's also news out there that Russia's shutting down for COVID reasons for 10 days.
Russia.
And that was pointed to, Russia was pointed out by Scavino, so to pay attention to Russia. So on the two levels there, what was that? The Badger that screamed Russia twice.
Yeah.
Russia.
Scavino.
So I've been kind of paying attention to the things that are going on there. And when Putin didn't go to the G20, I thought, ha ha. And then, you've got Durham in the Russia investigation.
Yep.
You've got potentially Russia shutting down. I love it.
That's
Russia! Russia!
That voice over.
Isn't that great?
I know.
Oh my God, it's brilliant. Brilliant.
Anytime you're having a down day, just play that with us laughing.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah.
But he kind of, I think he was saying, pay attention to Russia. Look over there because there's a lot of shiny objects and there's a lot of disinformation. I think a lot of these distractions.
And by the way, it's also pay attention to Wisconsin. Wisconsin Badgers.
Is that a badger?
Isn't it a badger?
I don't know. I consider myself pretty animal knowledge. I have a little bit of animal knowledge, but I don't know what that is.
Yeah. What is that, folks? Isn't that a badger? Do the math. Where are the Apaches over? Poland? Let's see. Not a badger? What is that then? Is that a groundhog?
That's what I thought it was.
Yeah,
oh, maybe it's okay, like Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gopher,
Sure
groundhog.
feels like Groundhog Days.
Okay, that's not a groundhog.
I'm thinking groundhog.
It could be a badger. It's a coffin.
Badgers have a little bit
Gopher, prairie dog,
bigger claws, I think, don't they? They're a little more intimidating looking.
Don't they have a big tail? Oh, that's a honey badger.
He's got some pretty big claws here. Port of L.A. Okay. Dudamath is saying there's Apaches over the Port of L.A.
There we go.
Badger, beaver, varmint. Man, Snedheads are all over the place. Grizzly bear.
I'm going to go on record as saying not grizzly.
I'm going to go on badger on record. Yeah. All right. Jeez, we got we're all over the place.
Don't we have any zoologists available?
Exactly. Bigfoot, Russian Bigfoot, Wolverine, honey badger. All right. We'll call it nothing. Well, we have not come up with a solution here. Marmot.
Marmot.
I don't even know I've never even heard of a marmot.
Marmot.
Hey, so So, at any rate, we got off the Gematria talking about the Queen. London Bridge is falling down. He is not to be turned away. Trump, maybe. The sacred number of God is Phi. Your name in the book of life, electromagnetic frequency. Michael, the archangel of thunder.
Yeah. And electromagnetic frequency is huge in all different comms. But I think that pulse, that CME pulse.
Internal Revenue Service. They got denied today. The Bright Morning Star. This is with the sun. This is only the beginning. Angela Merkel, satanic entity. God wants his kingdom now. Partner of Jesus Christ. Interesting. That's kind of fun. Folks, we don't put 1,000% United States currency.
And that's big too. I think we're going to see some movement financially. I was also, Dave, I was going to point out, it's amazing to me that the stock market and both indices were at record highs today. That just doesn't add up. And I know corporates, they're talking about making money off of the stimulus if it goes in, about the Build Back Crappier, the stolen Build Back Better program. If they're banking on that, they're also banking on corporate profits going down 15%. So I don't know how your stock can go up.
Right.
And
it
you're
looks
also
like it might be a marmot, buddy. Might be a marmot. That's where we're getting a lot of the sneds from. Saying marmot.
Yeah, but I was just into something really big here, Dave. I don't care about.
Sorry, dude. I'm still stuck on that, trying to figure out since you had no clue.
Well, what was I saying before I so rudely interrupted?
You weren't talking about nothing.
It was big.
It was big. It was really big. Let me rewind it here. It was the basically, coming out of the Gematria and
I was talking about
the currency.
I was talking about the economy,
the U.S. currency,
and the stock market. It doesn't make sense, Dave. They're talking about increasing corporate rates and chasing everyone back out of the country.
Right.
And if anything, you would think the Hang Seng would be going crazy, but they're in trouble too. I believe this is a global thing, and I really think that with Putin and Xi not showing up at the G20, that was a calm saying, this is close. We're getting close.
Yeah.
Because I think they're taking care of their own stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like there's a lot going on, and the stock market doesn't make sense. Corporate profits are not going to be good. Some of the big box stores you would expect if this was normal, in a normal environment, when the government gives a huge stimulus, yes, people will have more money to spend. But if you're taking it away because this is a tax the rich type of thing, and it's basically going after corporations, and that's what it's based on. That's what it's funded by.
Mm-hmm.
How can you justify profits being, and you're always looking 6 months in advance. You're not looking at today.
Right.
So with inflation eating away at our money, I just don't, it doesn't add up to me that the market is going straight up like this.
And 6.9% for the month of October. And
they just came out with the GDP, Dave. The
S&P.
GDP was under like 2%.
Right. That doesn't normally correlate like that, right?
Now, your GDP, if your GDP is 6.9 or something like that, which, is just out of control, which it was under Trump, I believe.
Yep.
He was getting 6% growth
because
we were energy independent. It all made sense then.
Exactly. And the NASDAQ was up 7.3 and the Dow was up 5.8 in October. And
it doesn't make sense in this environment because there's so many variables also, with COVID.
Yep.
You know, with people losing their jobs, do they think they're going to have like all these police officers and firemen and doctors and nurses that are walking out creating these big problems? I don't see why they would just be, you know, all gassed up thinking, oh my God, the economy is going to be so great.
Yep.
You know, when crime goes up, when, you know, it's just going to be Nutville.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man.
You can't, you know, the New York City commissioner, the police commissioner came on and said, oh, you won't see any change. And they're talking about like losing 2,000 cops, I think. And he's saying, well, we'll just have to work longer shifts and we'll have to, you know, we can do what we need to do to cover it.
Yep.
And I was like, well, then you had a bloated police office anyway.
Yes, exactly.
If you could cover it with less, then you should have never had that number.
One of our Sned heads, Richard Presley, as we all know, just shared with me that, and by the way, I always take this with a grain of salt, folks, so don't make any decisions based on what I'm about to say. But the asset-backed currency is something that has been talked about, bandied about for quite some time. One of his top guys said that they said that they received a text that after the banks on the West Coast closed, the U.S. became functional with asset-backed currency. And I just sent back, how do we confirm? And so I haven't heard back yet.
Yeah, Richard shared with me, and I said I wasn't going to say anything, and not that, you know, I just wasn't disparaging anything, but I don't like to have unconfirmed. And, you know, it may be a while, even if it's, you know, I'm not saying it's not true. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying, you know, I take every bit of information, and I don't like to put out something that big.
Well, Todd, we've been getting those reports for a long time, and we have not shared any of it.
No,
any of it. You and I have talked about this. We've talked about, you know, why we won't, because it's been a false start for so many years. Like I said to M, Seeker of Truth, in our interview, you know, I've been getting emails every week for 12 years saying, you know, this week's a big week. You know, this is, you know, it's coming out. You know, it's happening. You know, to no avail. And so, you know, I've got a unique perspective on this because of how long I've been involved in it. But folks, on the IndoctriNATION.com, in the hot zone, Barbara Russler has dropped the Field of Vision Friday. Also, please check out the resource file where you can find really, really great information about how to deal with your employer if they're mandating the vax, how do you deal with your schools, how to deal with individuals, the color of law. Folks, you can go serve the color of law to anybody. Just get their home address as best you can. Make sure that you're serving them personally, okay? And down at the bottom of this is the color of law, violation warning, denial of rights under color of law. Folks, when you hand this to a person, to an individual, okay, they are liable for their actions and the penalty for violating color of law, okay, for somebody who's acting in the capacity as a government worker or is funded by the government, okay, that you will get either death penalty or life in prison that these people will get for violating our color of law.
Well, up to, yeah.
Yeah.
It starts out like, it depends on the damage done to you personally.
Right, right.
Yeah, it could be a year, then 10 years, then it goes to all the way up to and including death.
Yeah, and also, by the way, what about you know, the fact that the vaccine? I mean,
right.
What's done to you? How about the fact that if you're you know, you're marred for life, or you have side effects, or you're affected for life? And like Kathy reminds us, there are no outside comms, Todd. That's another reason why we have not said anything about the, the global currency reset. But for some reason, I felt compelled to share that. As you know,
and you know what? Just putting it out there as you did, it's just a piece of information, and everybody can deal with it the way they want.
Right.
So just leave it at that. And,
exactly.
And we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah. Yep. And the other thing about something like that is it also it tells us who we should be listening to, right? If this guy, that put this out there, not Richard, but a gentleman by the name of Snake, I don't necessarily go right to a trust of a guy named Snake, but although I did like Snake Plissken, okay, he did some great work back in the 80s. Remember him?
No.
Come on, dude. Snake Plissken?
No, I can't remember at all.
All right, guys. Tell Todd who Snake Plissken is. Color of Law also include doctors giving them this paper. I would try it, and especially if they're getting funding from the government for the vaccine. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's the part. That's where we tied them to actually becoming government agents, because the vaccine is funded by the government.
Yeah.
The hospital actually gets kickbacks, per oh gosh, what do they call it when they check you in? Admission.
Admission, yeah.
They get X amount.
I think all hospitals, all doctors are liable. Kimberly Rainier says Escape from New York. Well done, Kimberly. Yeah.
Oh, I that was one of them I really missed. Maybe that's going to be predictive programming, huh?
Yep, exactly. And by the way, you get a shirt for that, for pulling that out. So give me.
Oh, I do? Send it to you know where
Kimberly
to send it.
Rainier. Kimberly gets that.
Come on,
Kimberly, send your address to. Let me see. Send it to Christy, please, on the show notes. The email. Yeah, don't send it to me. Whatever you do. Don't send it. Don't send it to the black hole. Okay. Yeah. So.
Oh God, don't send it to Dave.
Anybody but Dave.
Yeah, so you get a T-shirt, Kimberly. Awesome.
Man, I thought you said I get a T-shirt. That would have been so great.
I'll send you one. I don't know if I got one your size.
Yeah, extra small.
Yeah, exactly. I don't have the petite sizes. So, guys, so if you've never heard of Snake Plissken, go watch Escape from New York. I think it was mid '80s. Yeah. Teresa says $100 million renovation announced at my hospital. Lots of jabbed employees. I'm getting fired on November 22nd. Teresa, I would find out the home address of your administrator, and I would go to the hot zone in the indoctrination, go down to resource file, print out that document, fill it out, and hand it to the hospital administrator.
Yep.
Okay.
And what's it going to hurt?
Right. It's a piece of paper. Right. Yeah. So, yeah, David Snedeker, 247,000 unread Gmails.
You're busting my chops. About
That's low. I'm getting over.
No, you're Rick. You're way off, dude. Way off. I'm only 207,000 unread emails. Way off, dude.
You must have read 50,000 a day.
I did. As a matter of fact, that's why I was so tired. That's why I needed a nap. Um. Oh, by the way, we got some good stuff. Hey, Christy, would you send me that stuff on the Meta? That whole, what was the Amazon.com, Meta.
Series of books. That
Yeah,
was
the
from
series of books.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
That was from our Sned Helen Marie that sent that, Dave.
Thank you, Cindy. Helen Marie. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
And what was it called? Cool. Meta something.
It's called the Meta Project. There's a series of 3 books on Amazon. What was really strange is I could look it up on the laptop, but when I tried to do it on my phone, every single time it would change it to metals. This is also my phone that won't let me on Facebook, even though I can get on with my laptop. So somebody's messed with my phone. But anyway, it's the Meta Project, and it's talking about the Satanist.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, here's Project Meta. This is a different one, I think. Project Meta.
That's different.
Yeah, but it's still Project Meta, or the end of all mankind. Have you ever wondered how the world will end? Will you look out your window and see the bombs drop? Will the TV newsman, rave that the epidemic has reached its tipping point shortly before his eyelids fall off? Or will it all be over in the blink of an eye as a meteor strikes Earth's surface? How messy will the fan get when the long-anticipated shit hits it? No matter, the apocalypse will prove to be a truly riveting event in human history. But after the smoke clears and the radioactive dust settles, the one question on everyone's mind will be what happened, but it won't be what happened, but instead what happens next. Join Morm, the town outcast, as he navigates what's left of Earth, trying to fit in, make friends, and not get eaten by meta beasts. Will he survive? Will he perish? And either way, will there be enough yeast liquor left over to enjoy it? Read on to find out. So that's one. And then the other one was the Meta Project. And let's see if we can find that, Cindy.
I sent that to you guys.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, get off my trackers.
But interesting, Cindy, that the Meta Project is not showing up.
Nope, it won't. It's really hard to find.
Wow.
Which is why I sent it. I said I had to take screenshots of it, the computer, because it wouldn't let me.
Yeah, it's not on there.
Let me send it to. I can send it to your email if you don't have it.
Yeah, please.
It'll be 207,001.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no doubt. Let me get my phone.
Oh, this is hilarious. Christy sent me 100+ Snake Plissken quotes in Escape from New York.
Oh my God.
Bob Hawk, you gonna kill me, Snake? Not now. I'm too tired. Maybe later. You're a cop. I'm an asshole. He goes. By the way, he saves the president. He saves the Ed Koch looking president.
Well, there you go.
Found it at 11:11.
Yeah, 11:11. Everyone here.
Ice Cube walks away from $9 million, refusing to get the vax. Drops out of comedy film Oh Hell No after refusing to get vaccinated. Wow, awesome.
Talk about awake.
Yep.
Wonder what Pitbull's been up to, because he was awake. He's awake too. I'll bet he's saying hell no.
Yep. I won't play in front of those people. Let's see.
Did you see Biden getting off Air Force One in Italy today?
No.
He was walking down the stairs with Jill. Jill didn't have a mask on. Of course, Biden was, tidied up with the black mask on his face. So you got Jill with no mask, him with the mask. They walk up to a group of people. What is the first thing that Joe does?
Did he spit on the woman like he did the other day?
No, he did. He didn't sneeze on his hand and cough on his hand and then shake everybody's
Right.
hands like he did.
Right.
And he didn't do what he did at the Virginia rally for the governor that's losing. Talk about somebody that you'd want to say, "Hey, guy, just why don't you just stay in Washington D.C. and leave me alone? I'm going to try to separate myself from you." But anyway, no. He took his mask off to talk to the people and to shake their hands.
Oh my God.
You got to see it. It's just, I was like, okay, so Jill gets an exemption from the mask, and then he gets in front of people and takes his mask off. It's like this has got to be comms, man. It's like, and then, we've got to have our kids masks all day in school. I told my boys to put them around their chin until they made you put them up, and they said that they're getting away with it pretty much all day.
Good.
Because
here it goes, bud.
Here's Margot Robbie in a bubble bath to explain.
Basically,
Margot Robbie in a bubble bath.
Oh, hello.
Oh, that's disgusting. Okay. That was Elon Musk. 28,000 close up of the yeah, he takes it off. He gets off the plane where he's with his wife.
Now, I'm on a little bit of a delay, Dave, but yeah, watch this event.
Oh, he's right in their face. Over in Europe. I think he needs to quarantine for 14 days when he gets home.
You said you had a deal. Was it a mistake? What happened? Why didn't you call for a vote? Was it a mistake? What happened? A deal. Was it a you said you had a deal. Was it a mistake? What happened? Why didn't you call for a vote?
Why didn't you call for a vote? I don't know what that guy's saying.
Probably for the Build Back Better.
Right.
The destruction of America vote.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, did that make any sense to you, Dave?
Not at all. That's absolutely
he walks
absurd.
he wants to, virtue signal out of the plane. Oh, I'm a good boy. I'm wearing my mask. I come down my ramp with my unmasked wife. And then as soon as I get around people, I shake their hands, get it within 6 inches, not 6 feet, and take the mask off.
Dude, it's unbelievable. By the way, I meant to report on this yesterday. Excuse me. Let me pull this up here. Over 1 million Israelis who haven't had third dose to lose the green pass on Sunday. Many won't be able to access certain public places and gatherings without a negative virus test after policy change requiring booster shot 6 months after second COVID-19 vaccine. From Sunday, more than 1 million Israelis will lose their green pass after policy change dictated that a booster shot is required 6 months after receiving the first 2 doses. Health Ministry data on Monday showed that 4,700,000 Israelis were vaccinated with 2 doses 6 months ago, but only 3,200 of them have been administered a booster dose. Yeah. This is happening worldwide, so I hope people would look at this and know what to do. Right. Let me pull this up here. This is what Cindy just sent. This is on the metadata. Okay, first of all,
I don't think it all went through, right?
What's that?
I said I'm not sure. I'm resending some because I don't think it went through to you correctly. I don't think.
I'm getting it all, but it's not a high quality. But I'm definitely getting it all.
Yeah, it was. You're getting the. Well, that's because I couldn't do it from my phone, it would never allow me to pull it up.
Okay, so here's the meta on Hacker Way, right? Facebook changes its name, and here is on the back of this book. Yeah, it's hard to make out, but it's literally it's the same shape. Follow the cursor here.
And isn't that the same shape that was representative of Ghidra?
Yep, Ghidra.
If you go to the one on a different book, there's a one it's a lot more prominent on it. It is the one, I think, behind the red book, the second one. It's more prominent.
Okay.
Did you get that?
Yep, this one.
No, that's the black book. That's the first book.
Okay, but it's same. And here they are. You took the screenshot here. Who was the Snedhead that sent us this?
Helen Marie.
Helen Marie. Thank you,
That's the first. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Millie Lewis Cummings said 666 people on Facebook, just as I commented on the book.
Ew.
Yeah, that's wild. Wow. Yeah, the Hydra 8, and also the E-Coon, and there's the logo.
Yeah, Dave, I just hit Ghidra in the on the toolbar or queue.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same thing.
Oh, here's the red book, Cindy. Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Cindy, will you read? There it is. It's very clear. Cindy, would you mind reading the books? The covers on 1, 2, and 3, please. And I'm going to use the restroom while you do that. Thank you.
Yep. Let me go to it. So on Meta Project 1, the title is the Satanic Breeding Program, hybridizing the human, animal, and alien lines. And then it says, the hybrid alien species and their plans for planetary domination through acts of satanic practices and barbarism, savagery to infiltrate the every life domain. Meta Project is a series, of course this is a sci-fi, Meta Project is a series of science fiction books written from the perspective of central and meta intelligence operations that truly expose and prosecute the practicing Satanist of the day. That's Meta Project 1. And then the second one is Meta Project 2, the Shannon Gray Moth Line. And that's cover says, Meta Project, the Shannon Moth Line, Volume 2, is a scientific fiction series that delineates the struggle between the satanic hybrid human-alien lines and the efforts of central meta-intelligence to eradicate these species from the planetary domain. The Shannon Moth Line, Volume 2, is a sequel to the Meta Project, the Satanic Breeding Program, hybridizing the human, animal, and alien lines, Volume 1. Now, on the back of the first one, it goes into a little bit more I don't know if you want me to read that or not, but it says operation. It goes into the central and meta intelligence operations of the current state of affairs regarding Satanism and how it presents in the day-to-day life situations, how today's Satanists dress, the types of jobs they may hold, the methods and means they utilize to gain entry into governmental and social organizations. Their bizarre rituals and vile interests are delineated, as well as their metaphysical capabilities that have allowed them to gain a foothold into today's society to manipulate and fool the trusting many. Central and meta intelligence is the greater force that contends with the repugnant hybrid satanic species with ease, bringing them to their knees to full exposure and prosecution. Meta Project, the Satanic Breeding Program, Volume 1, reviews in classic science fiction form the specifics of the various hybrid humanoid lines and their ability to blend in with current day norms. Isn't that interesting? It is in the first within the Meta Project series, followed by the sequel, the Shannon Guy Volume 2 Moth. We already just talked about that. Portray the various alien hybrid human lines and their futile war against central and meta intelligence, which is the superpower and dominating, eradicating force. And then the book 2 is for the moth line. On the back, it says, in Volume 2, reviews another species line of satanic alien hybrid humans and their plan for planetary domination through acts of satanic practice, ritual, and barbaric savagery. That sounds familiar. Meta Project is a science fiction series written from the perspective of central meta intelligence operations and the current state of affairs regarding Satanism in the day-to-day life and how it is being eradicated. Meta Project, the Shanghai Moth Line Volume 2, introduces the specifics of this group of hybrids and their ability to change forms based on a skin. What does that say? It's hard to read this. A skin mottling and molding process. Their races of system appropriation, satanic child abduction techniques, and their satanic written manual known as the House of LRN are reviewed, as well as central and meta intelligence plans for Shannon Gray eradication. The Shannon Gray Moth Line Volume 2 is a sequel to Meta Project, the Satanic, and then it goes on back to the one. And if you look on the very bottom where the yellow is, you can see the similar 8 sideways, like the Zuckerberg house for the other. And then Meta Project 3 is called Pighound Line. And with that, the Pighound Line and all its apparent satanic savage fury is in actuality compiled of a group of yellow-bellied cowards. Are you doing your pig? Who arose from satanic breeding farms, hybrid development program. It sounds a little bit too real. Collaborates on the grotesque rituals and satanic practices of the Pighound grouping that came into existence through acts of genetic engineering using human, animal, alien, and insect lines. Reviewed are their infiltration schemes, including the credit card scam, the fraudulent documentation program, and the marijuana peyote hybrid and contaminated distribution of drugs. The additional lines that subvert the Pighound and hybrid groups that are set to dominate the planet in the light era are the Apaway and Pouchlings, who resonate at the highest levels. Meta intelligence is the dictating force that has descended to eradicate all hybrid species line that currently inhabit the earthly domain. Meta Project Volume 3, the Pighound Line, is the continuation of the series, including Meta Volume 1 and Volume 2. And again, in the bottom, around the yellow circle, you can see the figure of the 8, also very similar to Zuck's new blue 8 that they show in the New York Times that I sent to you when they made the change of the corporate name. So rather interesting for sci-fi. This was all, and these books were in March 3rd of 2015 for volumes 1 and 2, and the third volume was March 16th, 2015. And then the Ides of March. And then the first one that you read, Dave, that's a completely different author, Project Meta or
Yeah.
the End of All Mankind. That one was dated April 8th of 2014. And remember, it talks about an epidemic.
Ah, yeah. Yeah.
Interesting that
Here we
these
are.
sci-fis are a little bit too close to a lot of stuff that we've
Yeah.
been able to research about.
Well, and the cartoons too.
Well,
Comics are big too.
Comics, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Thank you,
yeah,
Cindy.
Helen Marie,
Yeah.
good catch. Thank you for sending those to us.
Yep, we got to be looking at that stuff. So why don't we go back to Huma? Thank you, Cindy, for that, and and check in with her tweet, Todd, and go to that timestamp. Yeah, go into that. We were going to start there.
Yep.
So 2 hours
like
ago,
I told you earlier, I hadn't had any real like bombshells today. It seemed like it was, it was a lot of the stuff that we've been getting pointed to, but there were no like jaw-dropping moments yet.
Yeah.
So hopefully this has a little bit of something in it.
well, we definitely had some bombshells last night with the Queen. In terms of the chess and a lot of stuff that was being, we were being pointed in the right direction for something happening, as we speak.
Oh yeah, right as that was right as we were looking at it.
Yep.
We were looking at it. It said sleep, Great Awakening. That guy said he woke up and he was in public, so that's Great
Yeah.
Awakening.
Yeah.
And he also said running, and the girl before said run, so run and running, and then running was in the drop we were staring at. So
Mhm.
it's like, oh my god, no coincidences.
Yep. So Huma, you want to read this? This is hilarious.
Patricia Pelletier Evans said, "Only good book to get into is the Bible."
This is biblical. This is biblical. Who wants to drop me their favorite Bible quote?
Frozen.
Here in the,
there you are.
in the chat, please.
Yeah, you froze up.
You froze up on us.
On both my phone and my computer.
Anybody have me freezing on you? Looks like might be on your end.
That's us.
Yeah.
Once again, does.
And you froze up again.
Oh,
I think
wow.
as soon as I said Bible, Dave.
Yeah. I got two that actually Noel says fear not. And I was actually looking for the words. I know some of you are dropping the John 3:16, which is awesome.
Yes.
But Terry Clark says, stand still and know that I am God. You two each get a shirt. Okay. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. And then I want to go for a mug right here. It were better for him that a millstone were hanged around about his neck and he cast into the sea than that he should offend one of these little ones. Okay, that one. Now we have some mugs here. Now they're kind of like special, like a coin, which is misprinted and ends up being more valuable than anything. So, remote viewer.
That's how you're solving it?
That's right, dude. Remote viewer, you get this mug. It's a where we go one, we go all, and one nation under God.
I love that mug. I have that mug. I have every mug that you have.
Is that right?
But I have
That's awesome.
requests. They're
Yeah.
not big enough.
We're
you
getting
need to
big.
have them at least like a 10, 12, 16 ounce mug.
Yep, Rob. Because especially in my hands, it looks like a little teacup, doesn't it?
Yep.
It's like I'm like, oh yeah, let me have some morning coffee, right?
I suggest like possibly 16 or 20 ounce tumbler.
Yeah.
You know, people can throw hot or cold in.
Yeah.
We can
Okay, that's enough.
take Dave on the go with us every morning.
Who invited her
Yep.
to this party?
I did.
Thank you, Dave.
When she's feeling good, you can tell, right?
Thank
Yep.
you.
Hey, so if I tell you a T-shirt, grab that. Also, coming in the T-shirts, my friends, is going to be coming. All the gifts are coming in one of these. Okay, the Indoctrination.
I got a black one.
Awesome. Do you have one?
I got the black one.
I don't.
Cool.
They come in that tan color, blue, baby blue,
Yep.
pink, or black.
I don't have one.
I love. Yes.
I don't
And
have
if you
one.
have a preference, if you have a size preference or a color preference, please let us know too. Okay.
I just want one.
You got it. You got it. There you go. Todd,
I
just
got my
Todd,
indoctrination
just
sweatshirt on now.
hey Todd, just snap a picture of this and put a handle on your phone, would you? There you go.
That's about it.
Okay, my friends. Okay. So please send those to Barbara and Christy. Okay, Barbara and Christy. They're on the show notes. You got to go to the show notes for the email. Okay.
And the hoodies, guys, are really comfortable. I've got one on right now because it's cold, wet, and rainy here in Illinois, and I've been running around in it all day. It's wonderful.
That's
I do
awesome.
have a hoodie.
Yes, we both have matching.
Aren't those
hoodies.
amazing?
I love the hoodie.
I got my white hoodie right here in case
Ours are black.
and in case it gets it got cold in the Sned shed right here, and it is, oh my gosh, it is comfy.
Mine wouldn't look like that.
We can't keep it white.
I can't. I know. I do
You
the worst
We
with
went
white.
for the black.
you would be able to tell what I had to eat.
It's more practical
My
for Tesla.
dude, my daughter. I went in the other night to say goodnight, and I had a little piece of chocolate in here, and she looks at my shirt, and she's my white one, and she says, "Chocolate busted."
I know what you had.
Yeah, yeah.
Can't get by with anything, can you?
Yeah, great bags for groceries, Ann. Get some people talking. Let them know why you're not wearing a mask.
I talked to a lady in Walmart the other day, and by the way, if you're here, I don't know your name, but welcome if you are tuning in this evening. So I told her all
cool.
about the show, Dave, and about
Awesome.
you. So
Awesome. Oh,
we just
welcome.
struck up a conversation of neither one of us having a mask on and what we thought about,
Awesome.
Let's go Brandon and stuff.
That's awesome. Isn't it great to have those conversations out in the world?
It's wonderful.
Oh, my
I
God.
love it.
Boss 62 says we need a Christmas ornament, Dave.
Ooh, good
I love
idea.
that idea. I love that idea.
Is that Kathy?
No, Boss 62.
I think it's Kathy Bussey, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I think you're right. Yeah.
Good idea.
I'll be doing a hand-painted line for special clientele.
There you go. Basically, he's a contractor, folks. So by hand painted, he means it's going to be painted. Okay.
By hand. By a hand.
With a big old brush.
Uh-huh.
He's going to be like this.
Hey, he is a perfectionist when it comes to painting, guys.
They call
I
me
bet
the
he is.
laser.
Yeah, he is very, very
Yeah.
good at painting. Just, I'm not so sure about. I think his sister has all the talent.
Hey! She got all the. She's got all the artistic ability,
Yeah.
but I can make straight lines.
Karen says, but Ada, did you tell her about the Todd father?
No, I told her about Tesla.
Oh, cool.
And I said Snedeker, and she goes, "Oh, I think that name sounds familiar." So we got to talking.
Yeah. I would love some Snedhead socks. By the way, we got some caps coming out, some stocking caps. So we'll have those too.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh my God, dude.
Or a Sned scarf.
Sherry Park. What's that, Cindy?
A Sned scarf.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Sherry Parker says, for the ornament, will it look like a coffin?
Like a coffin?
It's a coffin.
It's a coffin. Kathy wants the indoctrination wine to come out. Yeah.
Hey, I'm right there with you.
Oh, and Kathy also says I'm the visor girl too. She's asking for a visor. So Rob, I hope you're watching tonight. If not,
Getting
you're
demanding there, aren't you, Kathy?
yeah.
Down.
Do we have cooler cups?
We need pet gear. Jim Bear says.
Yeah, little dog T-shirts.
Well, we were
cat
looking
stuff.
for a little stuffed animal.
Well, the bear, like
yeah.
Nancy Sutherland said. Bear
Exactly.
With me.
Nancy says that says bear with me.
Uh-huh.
But it's tough to find stuff because of what's going on right now. It's
because you can't get American made. Is that what you're saying, Dave?
Exactly.
Get a hold of Mike Lindell.
Yeah. Randy Hagen says we need a Sneddy bear.
That's good.
I love it.
Yeah, a Sned bear, and it says "Bear with me." That's a great idea.
A Dave Hart bobblehead Christmas.
Oh my God.
This is great.
Oh God.
Is that Siggy?
Yeah.
Good idea, Siggy.
That's awesome.
A bobblehead.
Dixie says as soon as he learns how to turn water into wine. Yeah, it's stuck out on the water in the cargo. So we got to go. Hey, you know what's interesting is
watch
how
the
many
water.
Yeah, watch the water. How many people let's see. Remote viewer 57 won't know how to get his cup he won. Let's see. We'll just go to the show notes, or if you have to, Christy, Kristi, Nance at Ymail, or Snedheads Bubby, Bubbe at Gmail. Okay.
It'll be on a slow boat from China.
Yeah. Sned Brew.
Now, if you want a hand-painted Christmas ornament, I can make a coffin, I think. I can do a coffin.
Some G-strings. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't I don't need to be waking up to no crack of dawn.
Butt floss?
So Sned popcorn. Oh, that'd be a good idea. Fanny packs for Trump rallies. How about a holster? We got to get a holster.
Ooh.
Man purse. You could do a man purse.
Right. Yeah, everything's on the slow boat.
I'm still good for the bigger coffee cup. That's all I want is a bigger coffee
I'm with you.
cup.
I'm with you. I've already we're already
one
on
that.
that.
You can travel with. Like
yeah,
a plastic
Snedhead fathead. Todd, can you imagine a fathead?
A big pillow. A big pillow on the wall.
A life size. A life size.
A life size Sned.
420 Wild Dragon wants some Sned weed.
Oh Lord.
Hey, we'll have to talk offline.
And a Sned bong. Hey, by the way, Tommy Chong went to prison for that, for selling a bong or a pipe, I think it was.
What?
Yeah, because somebody talked to him on the phone, and he says, yeah, he uses it for cannabis, and they took it.
Those are all tobacco pipes.
Oh yeah, Don Gibbs. Having the name Don, I hate the comment crack of Don. Sorry, Don. Sorry.
Way to go, Dad.
Yeah. I've just alienated all the Dons. And Dons, by the way, are pretty awesome people, I gotta say. Yeah. Kathy not going there. So Q drop looks like a raindrop, but as Q as an ornament. Norma, that's cool. That's a good idea.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. Ann says, so much for the show, peeps. Carry on. Yeah, exactly. We've been derailed.
Hey, bear with us, Ann. Bear with us. It's
Friday. Exactly. It is Friday, yeah.
We'll have to
All right.
let go here. I've been sick.
Okay.
It's Cindy's fault.
Yep, it's my fault.
Okay, Trump's favorite quote, guys. Who's got Trump's favorite quote for a T-shirt and a mug?
It's a coffin.
Umbrellas. Snedweed. Guys, if it was Snedweed, it would be brown and dried out. So that's what happens to mine. Sits for too long. Let's see. Karen says, Don, don't feel bad. You could be a Karen. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Coming from a Karen. That's fantastic.
Okay, we got fake news, RB Chef 28, and Where's Hunter are the first two. You guys get RB, you get a shirt. Please put this what you want in the comments, and John, you get a mug, okay? And I got to go. Pepper DM, beautiful wall. You get a shirt and a bag. So please put in what you won too. I can see it now. People are like, "Oh, I won a car." No, that's not going to work.
Hey, I'm in line for that one if that works.
I know, right? I know. Amy and I did the Let's Make a Deal. Have I ever told that story to the Sneds?
What?
You did Let's Make a Deal. I love that show.
Get out of here.
Okay, so living in California, it's you can sign up and you can go to some of these game shows, and so our neighbors and our dear friends, they went as Let's Make a Deal. They were chosen. They played. They won a car.
Wow.
Right. And then so we decided we're going to go because we needed a car. Right?
Let's go. We need a car.
That's what all the bright people do to get a car.
Exactly. Right. And so I dressed up as Abraham Lincoln, and Amy dressed up as Little Bo Peep.
Aww.
And yeah, so we went, and I was I really got into it, and so I was.
Do you have video?
I was
from the land of Lincoln. That's perfect.
Do you have video?
Yeah, right. I'm. You know what? I'm looking it up now. I'm seeing if I can find it.
I've got to see this.
This is great.
I've got it somewhere, but I don't think I have it handy.
You can't throw that out there and not have a clip ready.
Talk about a tease.
I know.
Let me see.
But you'll just have to go to your wrestling video.
Door number 1, door number 2.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. So I'm sure I don't have it, but I'll have to come up with it. And you guys might be able to find it out there. But I was Abe Lincoln, and so we went, and I was passing out pennies, and saying, "Here's my business card." And so then we go.
So you were bribing them.
We actually get called. Exactly. We actually get called, right? And I get. I think I had to do and I was cracking jokes the whole time. But the problem was I was cracking jokes when we were being interviewed, and they're like, okay, we're going to get this guy, right? But so I'm cracking jokes at one point I said I had to do a train, so I had to make the sound of a train, and Amy had to guess, a train. And I said, and it was, what's his name? What's the guy's name that does that? Wayne Brady, right? Very talented guy, right? So I said, that's the train I took to Gettysburg. And he was like, oh, great. Nothing like a little Civil War humor. And I said, too soon, and and so people were cracking up, but they cut that part out, right? The Civil War humor and the whole bit, they cut that part out. And then I did a couple other things. So we could either choose $1,500 because we had won $500 for each of the 3 answers, right? Or we get to choose what's behind curtain number 2, right? So we're thinking, well, $1,500 is awesome, but there might be a car behind curtain number 2, right? So, yeah, Kathy says you can't be funnier than the host. That's why they cut you out. I gave the director the Emancipation Proclamation. I was carrying that too, which was kind of cool. I should have given it to Wayne. Maybe he would have given me something, or at least 40 acres and a mule. But so we go for curtain number 2, and they pull back curtain number 2, and it's a bed bug. It's like a big bug on a bed, and it's like a zonk. So we got zonked. So he peels off a $100 bill, gives it to Amy, and says, "Thanks for coming, you guys. Amy, you're so amazing. You know," and off we go. And so I was like, "All right, I'll take the bed bug," And they're like, "No, in our contract or whatever, they get to keep that, and we get $100 instead."
Darn.
Yeah.
That sucked.
So I blew it. That was my shot. That was my shot.
Your life would have changed. That would have changed your whole life. What were you thinking?
What year was that?
That's a good question. I'm gonna say 9 years ago, maybe.
Wow.
Yeah, $100. I was able to fill up my tank, barely, in California. Kathy. Yeah, that's a bummer. I know, Julie, thank you. My performance alone was worth more than that.
We got to see it first.
Yeah, we'll see. Exactly.
Sure, Amy's was
thank you,
perfect.
Ann. So Ann, who was saying on with the show, said good story. So I'm glad that I'm making you happy, and that's good. That's good.
Well, we said we were going to keep it light tonight. So.
Yeah, exactly. And Wayne Brady is
story
hilarious.
time with Uncle Abe.
Yeah. Somebody says I recall an Abe on that show. Yeah.
I thought I saw an Abe too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not that I ever watched.
Yeah, you would, dude. You totally. I made a good Abe. Yeah, I could have gotten a moped with that 1500. That's all. Nancy's saying thanks for this fun show. We all needed to lighten up, no question. So decode on Scavino. Sherry Upton says that didn't take long. Preparation, strength test for God and country. We fight for freedom. Was that the which?
So
Scavino?
Now we got Sherry's trying out for my job now.
Exactly. Hey, Sherry.
Hey,
yeah, you.
I'm gonna give her a zonk. I'm gonna zonk her.
Hey,
yeah, 7 foot tall Abe.
For a long time.
Yeah, Sherry was a producer.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Nashville, Tennessee.
That's cool.
Down Nashville. Sherry, reach out. Hey, reach out to Robin, Christine, please. I think she might be able to help you with you and your daughter, maybe. So Todd, going to Huma.
I want you to notice something, Dave.
Yeah.
When you look at this, go down to the likes. This has been up quite a while.
11 retweets, 1 quote tweet, 44 likes. Dude, okay, this is why we know it's a fake. She's got 75,000 followers.
Yep. And that's been like that for an hour. Or
yep.
Maybe 40 minutes. Nobody's liked it in 40 minutes on Twitter.
Wow.
Nobody likes her anymore.
So that's an interesting number, though.
Yeah. 144, right?
Well, we know 44. That's the tweet.
Yep. 44 is the tweet. Look to Twitter.
And then, Dave, if you look at the comments, like they show immediately the friendly comments.
Right.
But if you click on the show more replies, and then you go down to where it says you want to see some more, that's when they get interesting, right? And they're all like,
that was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember
awesome.
that. Yeah, that wasn't me.
I've done that before. That's a great trick. Nothing can stop what is coming.
Uh-huh.
That's great, but I'm still following along and waiting for that signed copy of your book. I think you're a fraud. Okay, there we go. Obama. You will not be able to walk down the street.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Go ahead and read those, would you?
I can't see them on your computer. I'm just.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't have them pulled up.
Nothing you say or do can stop what is coming. Now they all lose. We know what you did with Hillary. TikTok.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And
they've hid those. Save our children. These people are sick. TikTok. Terry McAuliffe for governor because justice matters. Yeah, and then somebody exposed these people that we just did. Imagine that. Oh wow. To watch Democrats. Yeah, Northam.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be a friendly Twitter account for her.
No.
She gets 2 good comments, and then the rest are hidden.
Dude, she's got 75,000 followers.
Yeah, and nobody's following her.
Yeah.
Except us.
Yeah.
And we're not even following her.
And we're not even commenting.
I can't.
Yeah.
I would have some good ones.
So 9:33 p.m., brother. 9:33.
Yeah, 9:33 and 21:33. 21:33 is very interesting. The military time.
Yeah. So 21:33. Oh, that's interesting. Just a number.
Yep.
2962-342. 2962-785.
So 2962 should stay.
Yeah.
And then 785 and 342.
Okay.
Oh man. I can't type.
So we get the 2962 stays, 785 in blue, 342 in blue, 2962.
Yep.
And the 2962, you want to read it?
I'm still punching in.
Okay.
Okay. I got it.
Okay.
Okay, 2962 is March 4th, 2019. Protect_MGL. Then it's SJH_X830, blah, blah, -48. Oh.
That's interesting.
Yeah. DFire_good, location assist_good. Location assist, maybe they're talking about the phones.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But it just hit me as kind of strange, that 2133's, that's odd.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe we should break it up
to the timestamp.
296. I'm trying to see if we can break it up. Because 296 equals 17, Dave. Let's go 296.
Oh, right. Let's
see what we get. Oh.
There you go. Wow.
That's more like it.
Yep. There's the Rothschilds. There's Linda Rothschilds.
Wow.
Yeah. That's more like it.
Yeah.
And Lord de Rothschild. This is a different one. This is
There's No Name.
No Name has a wig on. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
See his wig?
Really?
Yeah, you see the hair behind? It looks like it looks like a really bad.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Yeah.
Like a mullet?
Here's Soros. Wow.
The whole gang's there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
This guy's got a girl's name, Rothschild. I'm forgetting his name. Do you guys know his first name? Llewellyn or something. Yeah, so that's interesting. Taking us to this. Down she goes, buddy. We were getting down she goes last night. Miriam? No, it's Elowen. Elowen or something like that. Evelyn de Rothschild. Yeah. This is Evelyn de Rothschild, I believe. Double check me on that. So, okay, dude. And we got 5/17/39. Be interesting to break up the 17. But what do you think about going a little further down there?
Well, I was going to the. Weren't we breaking up the 2962?
296.
342.
And then 2785. And then we got the 785 too.
Oh, you're doing the upper blue. I was still on the white. I wonder if that goes to a particular drop, Dave, because that's kind of like the sign on. That's the number. That's like the identifier, but I don't know how to search by that.
What's that, brother? The
two in the white on 2133, the 2962342 that we can't. We're trying to figure out a way to go on that. 23 and 42.
Well, that takes us back into the boards most of the time. If we
yeah, but I'm saying I don't know how to, like, some anons are a little more advanced on their search methods. Like, I've been trying to figure out how to search by date.
Right.
Like a timestamp, using a timestamp to find a timestamp, not a drop.
Right.
And I've got to admit to everyone, I don't know how to do that. I see other anons doing that, and
I've done it, and it's been a long time. I got to bring myself back to that. This is 2785, which was the rest of the what was that? The rest of the 785, and it's basically "You Are the News Now," is what that was all about.
Yeah. Yep.
CBS's Laura Logan and the media bias.
A Sned said that CBS will be interviewing Huma over the weekend.
Interesting. Okay.
That'll be interesting. Yeah, I think it was that. Gosh, I forgot who they said it was. It was a. I can't remember if the Sneds can if they can post it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dave. Okay. This might be the right track. I went to, when we did the military time.
Yeah.
And it was just that 2962342 white number.
Yeah.
Well, the 23 and 42, I was looking for a way of confirming if that was the right way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to 23, you'll notice the timestamp on it is 111.
Yeah.
And that's what Huma's retweets and quoted tweets were.
Mm-hmm.
And it stayed that way. So
111 and 44.
Yep.
Yeah.
There it is.
Okay.
That's the 111. See, it's just mirrored.
Look at the Laura Logan. Start off on the timestamp of Laura Logan as 111.
11-1.
Mm-hmm. 11-1.
And
11-1-44. Maybe 11-1 is when we get the 44 tweet.
And 11-1 would be Monday, right?
Yeah. And
so
then
it could
9
be
and 2
late.
is 11.
It could be late Sunday night. Remember, that's when I've picked.
Yeah.
My pick to click is a Sunday night if it goes dark, because that's everybody will be home safe with their families, getting ready for school and work.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do it, Sunday night's the night to do it, because exactly what you said. I mean, if everyone's at school, it's going to cause a lot of chaos. They want to cause as little chaos as possible. Dave, try 342. Where did we get 342? Oh, that could be 342 out of this too. Thank you, Ava.
Yeah, and 42. When you break it up in the numbers, you see, we serve at the pleasure of the president, DJT.
Yep, right there.
And that's on Huma's November 2nd date.
Yep, exactly.
And that's the release of the book, and that's also the day of the vote for Virginia, Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
So that ties it back to the tweet.
Right. Right here.
Because she's pushing the November. She does it twice too. It's in the box, and then it's scroll up just a little. Okay, so see it in the box?
Yeah.
So you got November 2nd up there. You've got November 2nd here in the box below the Be a Voter.
Yep.
And then you've got it over here, Tuesday, November 2nd. It's 3 times.
Yeah.
So,
well, that's my thought was, you know, the 2nd through the 6th when the dates drop. But also remember, October 31st is when Hillary is supposed to go down, right?
Well, the 30th.
That was the first one. Was it the 30th?
Yeah, and that's why X22 says that he thinks it's going to happen in 23, but I don't think if there's a plan right now and they're doing everything that they're doing right now, I mean, how much more turmoil is this country actually going to take before you know people start doing things? Because there are patriots that are waiting.
By the way, 12:30 at 12:01 a.m. We're already past that on East Coast. The Hillary.
Yeah, it's very interesting that they did take away the actual year. Year.
Yep. Up here they have the year, right? But down here they do not.
And that's the Anon up there. I mean, isn't that the Anon part?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this was normally it's an Anon, but then it was Q. Because Q's posting as anonymous here. So later it goes black. So this was posted as Q.
So that's his actual first post because he reposted it and then added the comment. And I always thought that 333 and 444. I did that the other day.
It's a 111 differential, Todd.
Yeah, I did all that. I did 111, 222, 333, 444, 555. You know, and it was okay, but it was kind of disjointed.
Okay.
It really wasn't. It was like I said. I mean, it's hard for me to. I can't share everything I do, because, and a lot of it's good, but I have to pick and choose for what I want to put on the show. What's the best of the best, you know?
Right. 342 is December 13th, 2017. You are learning. News unlocks map. Future proves past. Not everything can be stated one-to-one. Hard day at work today.
There's ones again, Dave.
Yeah, exactly. Hard day at work today, Q. Welcome back. Was there a lot of information in the questioning of Rod Rosenstein today? I see much of the questioning is related to your drops. Future proves past. Q. End is near.
Yeah, there was another post that I went to that talked about Page was testifying against Strzok today.
That was today. You mean the drop?
The drop was today, but yeah, I mean, you have to think of it in, now terms. They're, past and future terms. So I don't know. That's just funny that you went to that testimony because it wouldn't be impossible to have them both do it, on the same day.
Mm-hmm.
On the same case, why not? Yeah, it's interesting.
Norma says, I feel X-22 report is purposely trying to make it look like 23 would be reasonable to make deep state relax and be off guard this weekend. Misinformation is necessary. 23 speaks to the military intelligence having the same SAPs, standard access protocols, as NSA, CIA, as designated post 9/11. Why is this relevant? Who can also be held hostage and controlled? CIA thinks its foreign offshore assets are strong enough to defend against U.S. executive, not accounting for military use on domestic soil. Why does the Constitution explicitly grant this authority to the president? What is it to prevent? They knew our agencies would grow in power so much so they can hold the executive hostage or engage with bad actors. Trump nominated someone new to direct every agency but one. He controls the top.
Yeah. This is kind of confirmed too. If you think about holding the president hostage.
Yeah.
And this also goes to the testimony that the questioning of Kavanaugh by Lindsey Graham, and the power and the protection a U.S. citizen under what guise could they be arrested and be considered enemy combatants.
Yeah.
And that was referred to also today in my other drops.
Okay.
And I did Pompeo. I did a couple others too. I was just looking all over for like a direct hit.
So X-22 is saying 2023.
Yeah. Because it's October 30th lands on, and that's a Monday. And it happens in 2023.
Oh, because he's looking at number one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well,
but that really, I can't see it going that far.
Yeah.
If everything that we're doing, if everything that we see happening,
yeah,
it can't be real.
No, I think that's wrong. But because, here's the thing about what's going on is we're going to do it before 2023. Like we're not going to need them by 2023. We're not going to need Q. And maybe that's the move, because people aren't going to wait that long, and we're not going to continue to be under this tyranny. Now, here's the thing. If HRC gets arrested, let's say, this weekend or whatever, and the shit starts going down, we still got a long road ahead, just without as much nonsense going on, right? But all the trials and the executions and the revealing and the healing that we're going to have to do as humanity when we find out what they've been doing all along. Yeah. At this point, we won't have a country left.
No.
They're tearing it apart much faster. Yeah. Pray that it's not that long.
Huh.
Yeah, Norma, I thought maybe you were saying the 23rd when you said 23. Yeah.
Yeah, that was based on the year. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I didn't hear that from him, but I heard it through other Sneds that listened to X-22 every day.
Mm-hmm.
And that was his reasoning for it, but that's just entirely too far.
Yeah. And by the way, when you put something out like that, you under promise, over deliver in a lot of cases, which ain't a bad move, so people just say, well, I guess we got to, here's the other thing. If we got to wait that long for somebody else to do it, we're going to do it ourselves. So that's exactly what probably should need to happen. Yeah.
Well, I think, people would be more vested. At least they would be, there might be a piece of that in there. I don't know.
Right.
It's going to depend on, what the destruction of the military could happen via getting rid of the good guys by not taking the jab.
Right. Hey, folks, if you want to learn more about the Patriot Silver Team, please put in your information here. We're going to have, for all those enrolled, we're going to have a Zoom call tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Nancy Sutherland will do a training. Please be there for that. I am going to be there for that. Todd, Cindy, are you guys available for that at, 1 o'clock your time? No, I'm sorry, 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock your time.
I would say probably right now. Most likely. There's I do have to do a couple things tomorrow, but I don't know the time exactly.
So we're going to do a coin giveaway for all those who are enrolled tomorrow during the Zoom call. And you just have to be enrolled. Try to be at the Zoom call. If you're on the Zoom call, you'll get a T-shirt as well. But if you're not, you will still get the coin. And then also on Monday morning, we're probably going to do a Zoom call for all those who are enrolled, and we're going to do an even better coin giveaway on Monday morning. But you don't have to be present for the Monday morning. You just need to be enrolled. Okay. Yeah. I want to learn Snout Patriot Silver or Shout Patriot Silver.
Can I win?
Robin. Yeah, go check us out tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. the Zoom. Nancy, can you put that info in the how are we getting that to all the Sneds? We dropping that link, the Zoom link, please? Yeah, Pete's asking how do we access the Zoom call? So please enroll in Patriot Silver. That you just fill out this information, and Nancy will give you a call, or one of us, and then we'll dig in a little bit more on that. That's going to be huge. Purium again. I'm going for the ULT and the transformation. I'm going to get healthy for the holidays here, folks. Ultimate lifestyle transformation.
What, you and Pompeo?
Yeah, right. I'm gonna trim down, man. I'm gonna trim down.
Mikey's looking good.
He is. Yeah, awesome. Let's see. Yeah, we got to get to bed so we can wake up for that. And folks, if you're involved in Healy, please check out the Healy call tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. That's the same information as always. Amy will be leading a call at 9 a.m. for the Healy. That's fantastic, especially learning how to use this thing to its advantage. Let's see. Okay. So, do we have anywhere else you want to go with this Huma?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, it's bedtime for Bonzo.
Yep.
It's
we got to. We said we're going to keep it light.
Yep.
I really got to just with full disclosure. I mean, I looked at a lot of things and I just didn't see anything that was jaw dropping. And with our our past history of the last few months in the last week or two in particular. If you were looking for a boom, we couldn't really find one today, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I think if they stop communicating with us, and we keep seeing what we're seeing, all the nonsense, I'm thinking they don't need to tell us anything.
Yep,
that's a good thing.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, Christy had sent me this about metadata when we were going down the meta drop. And the metadata obviously is that, if you take a picture, like it has metadata, like where you shot it and how you shot it and the whole bit. And certainly we were hoping that the ballots contain some metadata as well. And, that still may come out as a reality.
Yeah.
But it's just what you can hide and what you can store in documents and pictures and things like that.
Oh, and another thing I just wanted to share that I did see is I did look at Ron Watkins, Code Monkeys.
Oh, yeah.
I looked at his Telegram today, and it looks like the cyber ninjas are being sued by a group. It's the Arizona Republic, I believe, by a newspaper.
Really?
Yeah. Very strange, and the connections go all the way back to some not so good people.
Mm-hmm.
And they're demanding that cyber ninjas turn over all of their communications, and they're saying that they must classify as a publicly owned company, which they are not. But so they're trying everything they can to block the cyber ninjas. But that's an interesting read. Ron is a good follow on Telegram, and I think everybody should give him a peek.
Give me Code Monkey on Telegram.
Code Monkey Z.
Yeah. I'll show everybody now.
Yeah.
Ron Watkins, Code Monkey Z, right there.
Yeah. And he's been very informative, and we know he was referred to on the board. So, just a little FYI.
Why is the Arizona Republic, a newspaper, using the courts to try to interfere with election integrity? Who is David Bodney, the Arizona Republic's lawyer at the Ballard Seffer law firm? Who is Dennis K. Burke, Obama's former U.S. attorney for Arizona, who works with Bodney at Ballard Spar? Why is Bodney representing Dennis K. Burke as Burke's personal attorney in court cases? Why was Dennis K. Burke, an Arizona lawyer, the lawyer for the NXIVM cult in New York?
NXIVM.
Yeah.
And then some post took me to, oh gosh, what's her name? Maggie.
Haberman?
Not Maggie. I did have a post. Wendy, yeah.
Okay. Where did that take you?
Maggie's the reporter from the New York Times.
Yeah.
And well, it didn't take me. I got through there superficially. I didn't connect the two. It's just, I remembered going through the drops that I went through when I saw that on Code Monkey. I was like, oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
So might be something coming out with NXIVM.
By the way, dude, don't mess with Code Monkey. It's like, really, Arizona Republic? Do you realize what you just did? You just poked a sleeping bear. All right, Code Monkey's going to come back with, who are these people? Who are these people? Who are these people? And why are they tied? Why are they tied to the NXIVM? Human slave, sex trafficking cult.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't mess with Code Monkey, folks. He's the bomb, and you will lose.
You will lose. He happens to have a lot of friends.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you've ever done anything wrong in your life, they'll find out, they'll know it, and they'll prove it.
And by the way, yeah, he worked with Lindell, but as far as I know, he's one of the few people that Q has ever talked to on the boards, or talked about, like the way he does, CM. He says CM will get us up and running with 8kun yeah. So Q was actually talking about Code Monkey, right? Which is pretty badass. And by the way, folks, anybody that you're following out there in the truth community, nobody's talking to Q. Nobody has a relationship with Q. No outside comms. Period. And Code Monkey has flat out said, no, I don't know who Q is, and I don't talk to Q. And that's Code Monkey, who Q has actually referenced and talked about and waited to and asked to get up and running on 8chan and 8kun. And that's Code Monkey. So you guys really think that some jackass that's telling you he's talking to Q and he's an anon and he's doing this and he's doing that, you really going to trust that? Wow.
Well, thank God I didn't mention on my conversation I had with Q. Whew.
Yeah. No. That's great, man.
Well, I'm going night, Dave.
Yeah.
It was a good light show. I think it was.
Yeah.
I think even Q knew we needed a break, because I'll tell you what, if I had to dig any deeper on those to get anything, I mean, usually I kind of do a superficial dive.
Yeah.
Look for some connections, and the story continues, from one to the other. But it was a bit just disjointed today, and I wasn't going to go to level 3 to find something, because I feel something's going on anyway. So,
yeah.
Still in the holding pattern, just like the ships off of the coast. So,
yeah. Todd, I just did a Delta, just number 12, military intelligence reference above is the absolute biggest drop this board will ever receive. Now think about why Antifa plays right into the plan. Always ahead, good guys are winning. So check out your deltas, folks. Fact checkers created an effort to reinforce propaganda. Divided you are weak. Divided you fight each other. Divided you pose no threat. System of control. Information warfare. That's why information warfare is so important to understand. There's people out there that are giving bad information. This is not about Republican versus Dem. This is about preserving our way of life. If America falls, the world falls. Patriots on guard. Love you, pal. Good night, Cindy. Love you.
Love you, shitheads. Get
All
out
right.
there, people. Don't stay in that damn foxhole like I used to tell you. Get out.
Exactly.
Make your voices heard. Get kicked off of Twitter. Get kicked off of Facebook. Let's
Exactly. All right.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. All right, my Sneds. How we doing, everybody? Audrey says I had a crush on Q. That's hilarious. That's fantastic. So, all right, my friends, let's call it. I am exhausted. Jim says, "What is post 450?" I don't know, Jim, but I'll run it. I'll run it real quick for you. 450 is search crumbs number 2. Who's number 2? No deals. 5 minutes before Trump posted again, which means it's kind of a, affirmation that Q and Trump are posting together. Andrew McCabe is racing the clock to retire with full benefit. 90 days to go? ? See the question mark? Pick related. Holy shit, that's exactly what I wrote earlier. See my post. Q, POTUS actually see my post. LOL, more motivated if so. Did POTUS actually see my post? Interesting. Search crumbs number 2. Who's number 2? Number 2. Well, 2 was the HRC detained, right? HRC Soros Obama have more power than Trump? No way. All right, my friends. Listen, check it out. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to offer you for the weekend, my friends. Listen, I'm probably going to drop my one of the old shows this weekend, but I also want you to check out the following. Please check out M Seeker of Truth's channel on YouTube. Let's get him up over 20,000 subscribers, please. If you have an issue with M because he's calling out some people in the truth community, I just want you to know that the people he's calling out because they're getting in the way of what's going on. Okay? They're getting in the way. They're causing a lot of harm. He calls out Madison Marquette. He calls out Charlie Ward. He calls out Simon Parks. A lot of people are calling out these people, but you just don't know about them, okay? 30 Reasons Why I Don't Trust Charlie Ward. This is great stuff. And if you go to M Seeker of Truth, please check out our part 1 and part 2 interviews, especially part 2, because it's got under 3,000 views. So please give M some love. Also, there's Intel Lady, which you can find through this. Intel Lady is doing some great funny work, really funny work. And so please check out Intel Lady. Give her some love. I don't even know her, folks. I love her work. And she's a real patriot, as is M. And I saw M's heart. I saw M's the care he puts into the work he does. And people like him should be supported, especially when they're being attacked for the brilliant work they're doing, which is completely misaligned. The ISIS warning in Virginia, Trump at 17. Did you send that to me? Because I had a trouble getting that, getting to my emails today. Let me see. ISIS attack feared in Virginia as police officials go on high alert after receiving threat. I did not hear about this. ISIS plot to blow up Virginia malls. Cops increase security at shopping centers after receiving warning that the terror group is plotting an attack just miles from the nation's capital. My friends, they cannot lose this election in Virginia. Okay? This is not a good thing if they lose this. They've got to win this, and they're going to pull out all stops. Look what they already did. But I think it's a white hat operation, what happened earlier. Cops in Northern Virginia have been warned by ISIS of a potential threat at malls and shopping centers, according to Fairfax County Police Chief Kevin Davis. Increased law enforcement. Fair Oaks Mall, I've been there. DHS Intelligence Chief John Cohen said ISIS wants individuals to act on their own in lone wolf attacks. U.S. intelligence agencies also said they believe the Islamic State in Afghanistan could develop the capability to attack the U.S. in as little as 6 months. The worrisome announcements come after the rapid end of America's 20-year war, which resulted in the death of 13 U.S. troops killed in an ISIS-K suicide attack. So here they're instilling fear, and it might involve people not wanting to go out to the polls, right? Maybe more control of the polls, right? Yeah. So, yeah, they want mail-in ballots again, right? That's because they'll be able to control those. Yeah. Locals say it's the immigrants that did it. Last article I read. Yeah. Monkey Works showing a lot of activity over Virginia. That's probably why. Yeah, Christy makes a good point. Distractions, stay focused. But given the fact that, thank you, Teresa. Thank you so much. Given the excuse me, The election in Virginia, we got to keep an eye on that. Christy, I think that might be what this is about. Is trying to get us distracted from the actual vote, and because they can't, and the voting machines, right? They can't lose this. All right, folks, let's pray if you'd like, and we could pray for Virginia as well. Dear Lord, thank you for bringing us together tonight. Thank you for this beautiful community. Thank you for my friends, and thank you for Todd and Cindy and their family and their children. Please watch over them and keep them safe. Thank you for all the beautiful people that make up this Truthcast, the Mod Squad, and Christy and Barbara. And please watch over me and my family, Lord, and keep us safe, and all the Snedheads that are struggling right now. Thank you for baby Grace going home soon, and please watch over her even more fervently with being at home, and also baby Grayson and Diana, and so many that are having difficulty right now, struggling with health issues or financial issues or emotional issues. Please let them know they're not alone, that they are loved, that they are part of a community that loves them, and thank you, Lord, for your grace, your compassion. Please watch over all those in Virginia. Keep them safe, and the election there, and all the audits, and all the people that are fighting for freedom right now. Please keep them safe, and thank you for the Q team and President Trump and his team and all the teams that are putting together the audits, and we are so grateful for our truth that we are being exposed to. And Lord, please, 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 please let something happen. Please let the exposure begin of all the bad players before one needle goes in the arm of an 11 to 5-year-old child. Please, Lord, these are our children. They are our future. And we as adults must be better. We must be smarter. And we must take care of them and make sure that we take care of all of them, not just our own. Thank you, Lord. In Jesus' name we pray. Thy will be done. Amen. All right. Good morning to you all from Sweden. Hi, Helena. Good morning to you. Thank you, Karen. Thank you all. Amen. Amen. Love you all, guys. Please check out those interviews I mentioned. Very important. I honestly think that the interview I did with M is so very important for all the Snedheads to listen to. And otherwise, I wouldn't keep pushing it. It does nothing for me. This is his channel, right? But I do believe it's a channel we should support. Okay. All right. I love you all. Good night. Be well. Enjoy your weekend. Do something for yourself. Do something for yourself. Like, in addition to forgiving yourself for whatever it is that you're beating yourself up about, forgive yourself, and then just do something for yourself and do something for somebody else. Even if it's a hug, right? Even if it's a hug. And Linda, again, happy birthday. Thank you. Oh, Dave, you need an outro for everyone to say goodnight. You know what? That's a good idea. I wonder if I could do, I don't know how to do that, Dixie. That's a great idea, though. Yeah, you guys could say goodnight. Go ahead. Yeah, and happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, everybody. Have some fun with that, right? Without getting into all the dark and demented, bullshit. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you, Connie. Appreciate that. There was I think, let me see here. wanted to do something for you here. Let me see. Overlays. Here we go. That's not what I wanted. Overlays. I wanted to do the chat. I haven't been able to do the chat in here. There was an error loading comments. I wanted to look up, you just reminded me of the satanic calendar because of, it is Halloween, okay? And so we need to be aware of this, okay? And I always go to the openscroll.com. And if you scroll down, especially hearing about this ISIS thing going on, if you look to October 13th to 30th, okay, we got 1,000 people left in the Sned shed, so I wish I would have gotten this out earlier, but I have talked about this before. Preparation for All Hallows Eve, Samhain, Halloween, abduction, holding, and ceremonial preparation of individual for human sacrifice. 13, backward Halloween date, okay? October 28th to 30th, that's this weekend, obviously, right? Satanist High Holy Day related to Halloween. It's a blood sacrifice. It's a human sacrifice each day, any age, male or female. Okay. October 30th to 31st, All Hallows Eve and Halloween night, blood and sexual climax association with the demons, animal, and or human sacrifice. Any age, male or female, and or animal. Okay. And then November 1st is a blood sacrifice, human sacrifice, any age, male or female. Now, the cabal always picks these kind of dates to get like that extra bump, if you will. It's like double coupon day for the Satanists to have a somebody on here that is sacrificed, and so when you hear things about Virginia and things like that, just think about that, and don't think about that it's just some random event and you don't know how to predict it or you don't know how to look for it. It's not a random event. It's a satanic ritual, and they often do it on these types of days. So while we may be dressed as Lincoln or dressed as a pirate or what have you, and enjoy kind of the fun of a dress up, we are praying, and we are absolutely not engaging in any of this satanic ritual experience. So much love to you all. Be well, sleep well, love yourself, love your family, love your pets. That's what it's all about. Love you. Bye-bye.